There we are.
Hello.
We're live?
Yeah, we're already live.
Hell yeah. What up, chat? How's it going?
Alrighty then. So yeah, even though we beat the story of Path of Radiance, we still have trial
Post
maps to
game.
do. I'm not gonna do the usual wait 10 minutes for ads things, so we'll just go right on into it.
No, you're good, you're good. Fire Emblem.
I didn't want to sit through the credits again, so I just suspend pointed. So I guess we're gonna have to watch through this again real quick.
That's fine.
How's it been?
I've had an exhausting week.
Yeah, tell me about it. What was exhausting about it?
Uh, kind of had a fallout with a friend. Uh, like, it's kind of a complicated story, but to put it into short terms, I modded for a friend in a Discord server.
Yeah.
And there's somebody in that server who was just very unpleasant to be around. And, like, the owner of the server had been gone for a while, so it was basically just up to me and one other mod as to what to do about this stuff. And I was like, listen, I don't like to be ban happy. If they can get their act together, then sure, we can keep them around. But if not, I would like to remove them because they've been kind of problematic. And they've just been like the type of person that just like gets into issues all the time and has a very negative outlook towards people and whatnot. They just like would blatantly call people stupid to their face over like very minor things. They would call people names even though people would tell them, "Hey, don't call me that. I don't want to be called that." And they're just generally unpleasant. Um, and so what happened is I wanted to ban them just because they kept getting into fights about stupid shit. And it's just like every single time talking about banning them came into question, it was like it was like we had to get the like Avengers together to decide what to do. And I'm just like, can we just ban them? They've had a lot of really bad incidents, and a lot of them are directed at me because I'm a mod. And we asked, like, the owner came back and asked the other mod, well, what do you think about this situation? Like based on what's happened to Hector, like, do you think those accusations against him are true? Obviously they're not. And the other mod was like, who I was friends with, is like, well, I don't even know. I haven't talked with him in a while, so I can't really say. And I'm just like, you couldn't defend me on this. Like, sure, we haven't talked in a while, but you couldn't even defend me on this basic thing. And I was just like, you know what? I think I've had enough. I'm done. I don't need to be here anymore. And I've been in that server for like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah,
So that was,
I think I vaguely remember you talking about the server once before. Like once you brought up that guy, I'm like, oh, this guy again.
yeah. This was a different person, but like
Okay, but it's the same
it
server
was it.
basically.
Yeah, I think it's the same server as the one I told you before. I don't remember the context of the last time I talked to you. But yeah, I'm just like, I don't feel like doing this anymore. I don't
Yeah,
feel like dealing with this. I don't. I'm here as a volunteer, as a mod. I'm not getting paid for any of this shit. I don't need to be called slurs left and right because somebody disagrees with me, and then have the other person, the other mod, say that they don't even know if those allegations against me would be true because they haven't talked to me in a while. And I'm just like, I can't. I just fucking can't. And
yeah,
I've just been dealing with a lot of like that shit. I've been really, my schedule's been a mess, and I've been just really irritable lately. Like this week has just been very, very frustrating. So
yeah.
I'm
Well,
glad to just sit back, relax, and play some Fire Emblem.
yeah, because we were talking about wanting to do Dark Souls again. Because I've been watching a streamer friend play it for the first time. I'm like, you know what? I want to do a fresh playthrough. Like, just start
Yeah,
like a new
I
file completely, not that broken Havel the Rock build. I'm gonna build it again, but I want to like try a different class this time.
yeah, I was actually thinking about doing that too. I did actually get out my Switch and start charging it and re-downloading stuff. So next time I think we can do that. Just this week, I just wanted to fucking relax.
Yeah,
But
but also like after this, I think the next thing I'm gonna have you for is I want to get that fucking tier list I've been planning since December
yeah,
of last year.
oh my god, we will get that tier list done. I swear to God.
Every time I want to do it, like someone cancels at the last second, and I'm like, shit. Well, I guess I'm waiting like another fucking time people have off because it's like, oh, well, this is Memorial Day weekend. Like, surely people have no.
No.
No, how could you think that? How could you think an extra Monday off would give people time to fucking do this tier list?
Yeah. How dare we?
Yeah. So anyway,
I say as if I'm not one of the people who's probably canceled on you last minute.
but I just wanted to show like something really funny. This is how I fight Havel the Rock.
Oh, I know where this is going. I know exactly where this is going. Yep. Back away, bitch.
I do like 30 damage to him two-handed, and it's just like, yeah, I'm willing to grind this out.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's how you do it. That's the most Dark Souls thing I've ever seen.
So I got the Havel ring really early. Okay, that's just tennis. I've been playing a bit of that. I'm almost 100% of the game. What's my
Shit.
What's my play time at it? Like, okay, just over 25 hours. So it's Sander. Welcome on in. Yeah, not worth $70, by the way, but I at least had fun with it.
I don't think many video games these days are worth $70. I'm just gonna be honest.
Yeah, no. At the very least, good on Nintendo for being like, okay, you know what? Physical games will still be $70, but if you want to buy them digitally, we'll give you a discount. And I'm like, okay, I'm willing to accept that.
Yeah, it did kind of come at the cost of their consoles going up, but you know what? Baby steps. I'll take it. Because I'll be honest, I am old enough and to remember when games used to not be $70 fucking dollars. I remember back in the day, if you can imagine this, chat, a brand new release would come out and be $49.99, and that was for the newest high end game. And then let's say there was a game that like released like annually, like your Call of Duties or your Assassin's Creed or your sports games, those would be discounted. Could you imagine getting the newest Call of Duty because it's an annual series, or the newest Assassin's Creed because it's an annual series at $30, or whatever your sports game is at $20? God, I am that old.
Yeah, really. I'm here for my boy Kieran. He got 5th place in the overall ranking. And something I want to bring up in the ranking that's kind of funny. If you have a tie, the tiebreaker is determined by reverse character order.
So whoever you got later.
Yeah, so like you, I don't know, it wasn't really super like brought up because like we were in the middle of a conversation, but Riss and Gatry, we've used Riss way more than we've used Gatry, but Gatry got higher on the list simply because he joins later and he has the same amount of wins as Riss did.
Even though Riss is the way better unit. That's so funny.
Yeah. Actually, I think that's how in my playthrough before, the playthrough I did before stream, I think Nephany and Ike actually tied, and because Nephany joins later, she beat Ike in the tiebreaker.
That's hilarious. Rip Ike.
Yeah, this is the first time I didn't get Ike in the fucking top 3. He was actually 4th place in this playthrough. Marcia and Jill beat him, which, you know, understandable. Those are 2 broken units, but usually Ike is like 2nd place just because you have him the longest by sheer time spent with Ike. So that was a little surprising, considering Marcia and Jill, they still join early, but they join a lot later than the first fucking
Jill,
chapter.
Jill especially.
Yeah, Jill got 125 kills, and like Marcia in third place was only like at like 95. She didn't even break 100.
That's crazy. I thought for sure she would have broken 100.
Yeah. So anyway, before I talk about the trial maps, to even unlock some of the trial maps, you need to have FE7 and Sacred Stones so that you can connect them via your Game Boy Link cable to the GameCube, and then you can unlock.
Yeah.
Then you can actually unlock some of these maps. I don't. Thankfully, Switch Online just unlocks them as soon as you beat the game, so you don't have to do any of that fucking nonsense. I do like that about Switch Online. Like, sometimes if there is, like, connectivity bonuses, the game just automatically starts with them on the NSO version, so that's cool, Nintendo.
Yeah, because, like, chat, I am also old enough to know what Boo is talking about. If you're like, what the fuck is a link cable? Oh boy, do we have stories for you. On
Yeah.
the game, on the original GameCube, the GameCube, oh, side note, is also like one of the consoles that you wouldn't think has a bunch of first-party accessories, but it has a ton of first-party accessories and attachments you can put on. It has like a fucking, like, unrelated, it has like a fucking additional thing you put on the bottom of it for internet connectivity. You can connect your not your Switch, your GameCube to the internet through another port. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But the link cable, you would link it, you would plug it into the, was it the controller stick or was it an attachment?
You would control it into. You would plug it into, like, the controller input.
Yeah, into the controller input, and it would connect to your Game Boy Advance, and that would connect to your Game Boy Advance. You have to have the Game Boy Advance cartridge in the Game Boy Advance, turn on the GameCube, do all the connectivity stuff, and that's how you got these bonuses. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, I don't remember which ones the cartridges unlock. I think it's the last three, but we'll figure out, I guess. So yeah, these have, like, unique objectives. Like, we have Defend here, we have Route, Arrive, Escape. A third escape map, how about that? I have actually never done these trial maps, so these will be brand new content to me. So that'll be fun. And it kind of just looks like... There are rankings for this, I'm aware, but I don't really give a shit, because there's no real incentive to go for it, other than bragging rights. Before, I wanted to do it because I got bonus experience to make my units even more broken. But now, I don't give a shit. But yeah, in my replay, I did actually get Khalil to A Fire Magic, so now she can use Bolganone.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the strategy was simple. Instead of having Nephety fight the generals, I had Khalil do it with an Hellfire. I mean, she got two-shot, but she was able to go in the forest with good biorhythm, and she was basically invincible. I kind of want to bring Khalil, but I don't know if I have slots for her. There's no experience gained here, so...
Your units are at what they're at.
Yeah, unfortunately. I guess we'll deploy Astrid, because I want to have, like, actual supports. Where's TNF? Okay, well, I think we could still get... I mean, I could not deploy Jill, but it's Jill.
Yeah, no, I would be like, what are we doing? I guess I was gonna say, I think we drop Alencia.
Yeah, I don't think we really need healing. Like, what are these enemies even at? They're not like... Okay, they are actually, like, kind of competent. Okay. Because I know in FE6, like, the enemies don't get hard mode bonuses, so they're just weak as shit. But it looks like, yeah, you get them based on your difficulty here, so that's a lot of fun.
I mean, we have healing items.
What's
like,
up?
Like, we have healing items. I don't think it's going to be that, like, oh no, we don't have one. Plus, yeah, I would say, if we're bringing Khalil, we could always, give her a staff or trade a staff to her.
We can't give her Steve's. She doesn't start with a staff rank.
Oh, god damn it, you're right. Hey, maybe we do bring Alencia then.
Yeah, I think Alencia just for staff botting. Okay. I mean, we don't really need foot units anyway. But I'm gonna bring Neff because it's the Neff.
The Neff.
The Neff! And I don't really think we need racing, so it's just a route map, so we'll just do the funny things.
Yeah, this is just to let our units like go apeshit. We are gonna get hit by rocks though, so actually that's actually probably a good reason to bring Valencia.
Yeah, do I still have any fortify? I think I used it all to like fucking. Oh, but I still have rescue staff. That's funny. Not that I really need rescue staff, but I guess restore couldn't hurt.
Yeah, one thing I do wish that they did in these maps is that they refill all your weapons, like your ability.
Yeah, unfortunately everything's just stuck at where it is, so this Brave Lance is basically useless.
Yeah.
I tried desperately to get Tana to A lances so that she could use silver lances, but I unfortunately was not able to do that. But we could just give her a rune sword. Oh, and I capped HP, so that's fun.
Hell yeah. Big ol' 60 HP. Let's go.
Hey, Phoenix, what's going on? The funny with Kieran, yeah. There'll be funny things happening indeed.
Hop on in.
Let me just wait for this clip to play. Because I want to bring special attention to the music that's going to play in the trial maps.
Sorry, Latoya.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, Montana. Montoya. Montoya. There it is.
What is this game? Well, it's gone now. Okay. Yeah, so this is Chapter 10 from Genealogy of the Holy War, Light and Dark, playing here. I love this remix.
You turn up the stream.
I was Discord being Discord.
Oh no! I have the physical stream on Discord turned down because the sound effects are really loud. But I wanted to listen to the music. Yeah. Yeah, the constant clicking from the cursor is loud. That's just like Path of Radiance being Path of Radiance.
I could probably do something with the. Yeah, I can just turn down the sound effects for you. Okay. How's that? Is that better?
That's much better, yes. Thank you.
Okay, cool. Nice work, Path of Radiance. Thanks for having sound options.
Actual sound design.
Oh, I put Kieran in the back. I didn't mean to do that. We want him over here. And unfortunately, I think Ike is still forced in all these, even though it's post-game, and I really wish he wasn't. You know, in non-optional battles, Erica and Ephraim were allowed to sit out of a match. I'm just saying, Ike. I'm just saying.
And this is Ephraim we're talking about. But, like, canonically, you cannot pull that man away from a fight.
I certainly did not miss Path of Radiance. Oh, my... It's fucking Trail. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, well, we're not bringing Cavaliers now.
At this point, instead of Boyd, should we bring Raisin?
Yeah, I guess we could bring Raisin, yeah. I mean, we're not really in a rush, so I just thought, you know, well, let's have fun with it. But, yeah, Raisin's broken, so...
I was gonna say, one, Raisin's broken. Two, it just gives us the ability to use our best units more.
That reminds me, now that we have Khalil here... I still have Boltig. Yeah, so we can actually abuse siege tobes in the trial maps. How about that? It's Velvet.
Hello, Velvet.
I wonder if Valencia can kill any of these guys. Probably not, but yeah, absolutely not.
but the times 4.
The times 4.
That's so many chances to crit.
Do any of these generics have skills, I wonder? Oh shit, some of them actually do. This random general has renewal. Looks like just a random general with renewal. I guess he's the boss. They just didn't give him... Okay, sure.
Probably
Cool.
probably because there's not any like terrain to give him a bonus.
Yeah.
So they just give him general renewal.
Ike, what the fuck, dude? Okay, we're not accepting that.
The RNG said no.
You!
There we go.
Don't you have a string to go on, Yoshi? What are you doing here? Go back to speedrunning Mario Party 6.
Oh, speaking of speedrunning, I did watch that video you sent me about your speedrun attempt. I didn't understand a lot of what was going on, except for that specific version of Mario Party or whatever is very RNG.
Yeah, we actually did fucking PB it last weekend, but unfortunately, like, Streamlabs updated and it changed my VOD track, so the VOD had no fucking audio. So I deleted it, but you know, we had it during the live broadcast, which is the important thing, but I hate when Streamlabs just changes my shit when it updates.
Yeah, it fucking sucks. But yeah, no, because I was watching it, I was like, oh, this is really interesting. But like hearing that you could like loot, but hearing that because of how inconsistent the RNG can be in that game, that some of your runs could be like, okay, yeah, we lose like a big chunk of time here, but then we just gain it all back and then some on a different RNG. I'm like, that sounds absolutely insane to fucking run that. So good on you guys for doing it, but like, holy shit.
Yeah, we have to worry about bots. I guess we'll kill this meteor guy, because I don't think I have any means to get him up there. And then I guess Alincia can just spend her first turn, getting like an actual thing. You know what, we worked for this Bolganone tome, let's try and use it. Now Alincia... Actually, how's the biorhythm? Okay, Khalil's got good biorhythm, that's good. I unfortunately don't have any killer lances, which is unfortunate.
Path of Radiance Generals being the tankiest fucking thing on the planet.
Yeah, I hate them. Oh, that's a lot of snipers.
That is a lot of snipers.
Oh, yeah, Alincia has the full guard. I don't really need the bands anymore, so I guess I'll just, chant you and equip the mage, or the fucking, what's it called? The full guard, in case a stray sniper somehow gets to Alincia. Oh, these motherfuckers have spears, they're gonna be annoying for sure. So I guess we'll just have the Neff equipped spear as well. Okay. 10 avoid. You're about to have a good pile of them, so you have 86 avoid. I want to send the flyers up there, but at the same
Silver bows
time,
are scary.
they are scary, and the warriors have bows too. So I think Jill could probably survive a few snipers, but
Well, what's the? It's the full guard that removes the weakness, right?
yeah, really, it's just a 2 times effectiveness damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say why not? I was gonna say why not give that to one of our other fighters rather than Valencia? She's usually gonna be in the back line.
Yeah, I guess that's true. We'll just start over then.
Oh yeah, just unequip all the bands over here.
Probably gonna have to do this like every fucking... Yeah, we'll just send Jill up there with the full guard. And we'll just have you equip that. Just, I don't think there's any other goose here, but you know.
Why the fuck not?
The Bible.
The Bible, low level light magic.
Actually, wait. Okay, yeah, you have a spear. We'll use that. It's a little bit stronger than a toothpick. Oh, that's right, the night ward. Might as well give that to Naphane.
Oh yeah, that one gives +2 defense on each.
Yeah, 2 defense, 2
Defense and
resistance.
Yeah, that's pretty good on Neff.
Yeah, speaking of the Neff, 28 defense!
Jesus Christ. That is a chunky girl.
The chunkiest girl.
She's thick. Oh,
The Bibble, yes, the Bibble indeed.
the bibble indeed.
Oh my god, why is there so much 1-2 range in this fucking game?
That's also probably why fucking enemy turns take so fucking long. Everything is 1-2 range.
Oh, you fucking kidding me, dude? I guess I could just kill the halberds. Who's the biggest threat out of you? Okay, well, you have 1-2 range in the center there, so I'm gonna kill you instead. Preferably. Cancelled!
She's got the Twitter threads ready. First thing, on rip.
Alright, Jill, have fun up there.
That is going to be a very funny enemy phase.
Oh, I hope so. You know, I think this map is literally just used for the cutscene where Tibarn, like, shows up out of fucking nowhere.
You might be right, actually.
Because I noticed some of these, like, one of these maps is just fucking Chapter 18 again, and one of them is just Chapter 13 again. They tried.
What do you mean? Are you trying to say that they're reusing assets? How dare. Impossible, I say.
Oh, I guess we could just reinforce with Tanith.
God, Reinforce is so broken.
What do you mean? It steals kills.
Yes, it's gonna steal all of our kills in the trial map.
Steal all our kills in the trial maps that don't give us a bonus experience, or any experience at all, for that matter.
Yeah, I was gonna say bonus experience.
Nah, we don't got any of that here. I guess we could just... That's not passable, is it? Yeah, if we put Neff here, Khalil's actually completely safe. So why not, at that point? You're a little tankier, and I deal more damage to you, so... Time to die. We gave her, like, Vantage Wrath, and then, like, now she has 30 defense, and nothing can actually hurt her.
I mean, if anything does get through, though, she's ready.
She is indeed ready. Oh, this kills. Nice. Good job. I guess we'll just... Maybe we'll take a little bit of pressure off Jill by making one enemy come attack Marcia. Just in case.
Woo! Partners!
Doesn't even matter anymore.
Woo!
They block the one square that Marcia can get attacked at. Fly, my pretties!
No, you're cheating. You have an ally phase in the trial maps. You're cheating.
Yep, I'm a big stinky cheater.
Yeah, like, it's funny hearing you say I'm a big stinky cheater as we see no damage 4 times. Guys, you don't understand. They're so impactful to our strategy.
Even in the trial maps, the AI are fucking cowards.
No.
Oh no, that guy. Oh no, that guy.
Oh no. Oh Jesus.
Yes.
I will say this. This is the most fucked up they've ever gotten.
Yeah, really. It took the trial maps for the AI to stop being useful. Or the yellow units. But even then, they're still useful in the sense that they are literally just fucking blocking the enemies from advancing. And providing massive opportunity. Get him, Jill. Cancelled.
God damn. The Neff is like unkillable.
She really is.
No! Oh no, not the Holy Guard. Anyway. God damn, these warriors are like surviving because they have HP.
Yeah, literally. Unfortunately, I have cap strength, so there's literally nothing more I can do to fucking increase my damage further. Oh, thanks for coming down here. Now I can kill you.
Jesus Christ, now.
Spear does give 5 crit. Which is all she needed. Oh, this will help. Oh, I don't double that
Bitch.
fucking sword master. That's unfortunate. Yeah, how fast are
No,
you?
no, you doubled him the second hit.
No. That was adept. Yeah, Jill's.
Oh, it was? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Tomahawk is basically already dead, and yeah, I'll just heal up even if he does hit.
And that's a big if. Jesus Christ.
Not the bolting.
Oh no! Anyway.
Yeah, I think Alencia might be able to kill that sniper, but it ain't looking so hot. Yeah, no, Alencia's just staff bot duties, really.
That's okay, that's all she needs to be.
Actually, I want to... What's her avoid right? 90 avoid. We did max out her speed and her magic. She can heal very far away. I think we were 2 points away from her skill, but her skill really doesn't fucking matter. Hit. Okay, the Falcon Knights don't really have... They have like 10 hit on the Falco Knights. Well, Marcia... They have a bit of hit on Marcia, but Tanith is at least mostly safe. So if I can't Kanto back, that's not the biggest deal in the world.
No, it's absolutely detrimental to our game plan.
Crit? Ah, we tried.
We did indeed try. Nah, I'd really like Tiana to at least be in range of Marcia for support. Son of a bitch. If I had Khalil in range, I could one-round this fucking halberd. What about Ike? Okay, I can get him. I don't want that fucker roaming around with that killer lance. Enough.
Enough.
It's really funny. Every time Ike does that attack without the attack preview, it looks like he's chucking wind at them off his sword. It's like, huh, huh, as he just like flings it at them.
Yeah, really. Alencia, I think you can just retreat for right now, buddy. I mean, it's just gonna refill at the end of the fucking chapter anyway, why not? Keep Alencia away from rocks. And then, I only have a 46 against that guy. Unfortunately, I can't go get the Sage, but that's fine. Yeah, might as well go start fighting this renewal general.
Get in there.
Well, they're certainly trying.
Yeah.
I really wish
You're
the
like
Falcon
Thor
Knight went for the Swordmaster, but sure. I gotta heal.
10 HP at a time, boys. No, but you don't understand. The Holy Guard died, therefore they were worthless and didn't do anything, and they had the chance to steal our kills. That's why Tanith is a bad character.
Tragic. It's the huge. Great use of bolting there, buddy.
Amazing use of bolting.
Adapt. And he got canceled.
And canceled, Jesus. Jill said, I got skills and they're gonna be your problem.
Enough.
Enough. God damn, she's been cleaning house.
She really has. I wish her strength cap was a little higher, but she's been doing enough. Crit. Oh, yeah, Brave Lance, that's right. Crit. Now just canceling them. Thanks, Holy Guard.
No, you don't understand. They're bad. See, they died. Therefore, they're bad.
Reinforcements.
Oh, no. Anyway. Khalil, do your thing.
So I'm curious, you mentioned last stream that you had your whole opinion changed on Khalil. What exactly was your opinion before?
I thought you were just kind of like a mediocre unit. Like, not bad, not great, but like not something that you would really want to invest into, especially considering when you get her. Like, she was just kind of like one of those like mid to late game units that I was just like whatever on. And then I saw what you did with her. I was like, oh shit, no, she's kind of got the sauce. Like, what the fuck? She actually has the sauce.
That she does. That's not Alencia. Can I kill the Swordmaster? We could possibly crit. It'd be funny.
It would be very funny. Well, actually, she technically can kill it if you get racing involved. Like that is the insurance.
Yeah, but I'd rather race in Tanith or Marcia. Like, I'd rather...
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I'm just saying for the funny.
For the funny.
These are for fun.
These are for fun. We aren't worrying about turn count this time. God, I hate these 1-2 range motherfuckers. Like, I just want to fucking... I just want to use my
silver weapons.
Yeah, really. Like,
let me bonk them, damn it!
I don't even one-shot with a silver weapon anyway, so...
Did she already burn her tomahawk? Gee, she did burn her tomahawk already. Goddamn.
Yeah, it was a bunch of generals and warriors. The general doesn't seem to move, so if I just put Jill here, they could still move around her, but... Wait, hold on. No, I don't think I can do
Big
it.
brain?
I was thinking maybe I could somehow bullshit racing over here, but I don't think that's possible.
Yeah, no, I'm not...
Yeah, I guess we'll just kill the general next turn. That's fine enough, I suppose.
Yeah, I suppose we'll just kill the boss, you know. That seems like maybe.
Yeah, it's a route, so we have to kill everybody at least, but... Okay, I cannot kill you, so I guess... See if we get a crit here. How are you on...
Crits are times 2 in this game?
Crits are times 3.
Okay.
So we could go for Gamble Sword shenanigans.
Always time for Gamba.
Well, let's see. We don't have Kieran to give us more hit. There we go.
Gamba successful. See, chat, and this is why you gamble.
Okay, cool.
Give me a moment.
Oh no. Oh, that was kind of clutch.
Alright, I'm back.
Cool. We gambled again and killed the warrior,
Hell yeah.
which is good because it looked like he was just barely in range of Grayson.
Now he's not.
Now he's dead.
I like how the boulders are like the prominent part of this map, and not a single one has mattered.
Oh, the general does move. Okay. I guess he just didn't feel like it earlier. The provoke made the sniper go for Neff with the bucket boulder. That's hilarious.
That is very funny. I also like how they did that directly after I talked about how the boulders have done nothing.
He wanted to spite you.
Yeah, really? Motherfucker.
Okay, Rayson's about to crash out.
Does that have his valid crash out?
Can I bring the Neff over here? That would be excellent. The Neff!
He's just shy.
The Neff!
Ooh.
Hey, Gabriox. Do we dance for Neff or Ike, is the question.
I think probably Ike, because he's actually in range to do shit. Like, because the point of dancing Neff would be to get her in range to do shit.
Well, she would be in
But-
range of something, but Ike is already, like, he's only going to get, like, 2 more spaces at most.
Yeah.
So, I think I'm leaning towards Neff. At least I can get this guy right now. Or the General. But I think we should just gang up on the General. It really doesn't matter. Actually, no. I think the General is better because I think Marcia and Tanith can at least do something to a halberd. Plus, if we dance for a nap, we can have race and retreat. And I don't like how close he is to these enemies.
They can potentially see him.
Don't get him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we could. No, I don't think Neff has the strength to. Well, if she had a spear, she might be able to, but I do not have any spears. Yeah, I guess we'll just block that rock from being able to get got.
No, what we need to do is lead the enemies all the way down so we can throw the rocks on them. Trust. This is a good idea.
Oh, I can still get weapon level. Interesting.
That's hilarious.
I don't think it carries over, but it is. Yeah, I did not expect that. That is pretty hilarious indeed. Okay, well, as soon as I kill the sniper, there's like no threat here. Yeah, this enemy should suicide, because everybody has 1-2 range up here. Oh, no. This enemy's gonna get herself killed. Or not, they'll just heal like fucking cowards. Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Go away.
Well, we gotta extend the fucking map because reinforcements just decided to come out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Blizzard. Oh, apparently Armor Knights are slow on trails too. That's funny.
Oh, Jesus. Trail is just like, fuck you. I don't care what you are. Fuck you.
Yeah, Khalil should be able to get that. I'll equip a spear just in case. Sage is like, oh, I could just attack you in 1-2 range. Oh.
Yes. Sages are bitches like that.
They are. And we'll surround you from over here. Oh my fucking god.
Never ends.
Get out.
Go away.
Just to show off the Rex Bolt tome. I don't think we actually used it at all. Oh, that's a sick animation. Kind of overkill though, but, you know. No kill like overkill. Rare footage of Rex Bolt actually being used. Oh wow, sword level up.
On, I was looking away.
someone snoring on your end?
Hmm?
Is someone snoring on your end?
No.
Here's
Hold on.
some...
I did. That was weird. B.
I don't know what the
Damn.
fuck battle rank means, but apparently we didn't battle well enough.
Damn. I blame. I don't know what to blame.
Defend for 8 turns. Oh shit, Ballista. That'll really be important. Why did Racing... Oh, because it's based on the fucking final chapter's deployment order.
Oh.
Right. It's like, why did Racing move down? It's like... dumb reasons. We have a decent chunk of units we could use. You know what? I think the fastest way to fucking do this is just... I don't have to kill anything, I just have to survive for 8 turns, and I think I will be fine.
Yeah. I can't imagine anything dealing with them. It's funny because, like, they obviously want you to use the ballista.
Yeah, like, look at all these flying units, but...
Honestly, this is funnier.
This is funnier. It's that fucking... It's FE7 meme with Hector.
Yeah.
That, like, I give a shit. If only we had archers, or if the enemy had archers, then they could use the
Yeah.
ballista. I think it's kind of sad that
This is going to work.
No, I think it's kind of sad that I can't even one-round these motherfuckers, even with his legendary weapon, because they gave him such a shitty strength cap.
Ike really wants those 3DS straight level caps. I swear to God, the 3DS fire element units are just like power creep in terms of level caps. Fucking like 80 HP units and fucking other crazy shit.
Yeah, like everybody has 50, at least 50% and everything, minimum.
So do we even try and player phase, or do we just let this be enemy phase the entire time?
I guess we can kill it just so the enemy phase is a little bit shorter.
Die.
I mean, it's one unit to move.
No, you know what we should have done? We should have turned on animations.
Oh, God.
Just to see what one enemy phase was like.
Pad the stream out. It's content. Run extra ad revenue by turning on animations.
Yeah, we won't actually.
You know what? Let's just do.
No, actually, we are doing that to you, chat. I guess.
Let's show you just how bad Path of Radiance with the animations are. Get like a snack or something.
Oh my God. god.
I did not mean to. I guess just to be absolutely certain. You know, we'll give him a pure water too, just to like show off the fucking like bonuses with the pure water. For fun.
You should give
Like,
him the Night Ward too.
You can't equip the Night Ward.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah, only Cavaliers, Paladins, Knights, Generals, Soldiers, and Halberds can equip the Night Ward. Unfortunately. I mean, it'd be cool if I could wear it a little bit. But, yeah, no, he can't use it.
Okay.
Oh, is your dad leaving somewhere?
No, he wants me to make food. But considering we're about to do this, I might drop out to make him cinnamon real quick. But I do want to see at least a little bit of the enemy base, because this is fucking hilarious.
Alright, chat, we've alluded to it before, how long these fucking enemy phases are with animations are. They're already super fucking long. Without them, let's show how long one is with fucking animations on.
Like, it's already long because, like, the enemies take forever to move, and they move in really random order and shit. But yeah, you're about to see some shit, chat.
Look at these stats. We
That's
got
a lot of
We got
stats.
Ike's luck pretty damn high thanks to the fucking priest ban, so that's funny. Ike normally does not get luck this high, or really any unit in Path of Radiance, because. And they fucking cap luck at 40 in this game for some fucking reason.
Sure,
Even though
man.
nobody will realistically reach that. Alright. Do you think Ike will get into Resolve range?
I don't think so.
Probably
I'll be
not,
perfectly
no.
honest, I don't think so.
That would be really funny, though.
Yeah, so okay, it's like okay, you know what, that was a combat? Oh wait. They have to play a death animation too? Okay. Well, that's not too bad, right? Nope. It's gonna get a lot worse. Because then they have to canto out. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while, chat. Like, when we said get comfy, we meant get comfy. It's going to be a minute.
Get fucking comfortable. Like, I'm kind of tempted to see, like, what will finish quicker, Hector making his dad food, or the chapter.
Yeah, you know what? After this turn, I'll go make my dad something quick, and we'll see if I can cook faster than the enemy days in Path of Radiance.
Gotta cook speedrun.
Path of Radiance timer.
If you don't beat Path of Radiance in a cook-off, then you die.
Damn.
Nah, you won't die, you'll just get kicked in the nuts.
Damn, that's pretty bad. I like my nuts. 6 more on each side. Alright. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna...
Go, the clock is ticking!
No!
Oh, I touched my goddamn... Okay, we'll give Hector a little head start here, because... I accidentally touched my other controller with my feet. I was putting my feet up. I'm just gonna put this down, like there's no fucking point. So, chat, this is like now just a just chatting stream from now on for I don't know how long, a while. Oh boy.
You
Oh,
do
wow,
like
he
these
actually did
help,
reach
though. I'll be
Wrath
back
Resolve
later, just in
range. That's
case you
funny.
need it. Nope, not today.
Oh, he was already unhittable. Like, he's definitely unhittable now. What do these wyverns have against him? I'm a little curious now. Oh, but we get throne bonuses, so... Oops. I don't get terrain. I get gate bonuses, but I don't get throne bonuses. Okay, they got like 40 hits, so what is that with 14 more speed? You're not feeling... Oh no, Xander. You gotta go lie down or something. 42. That's 84 avoid. That's not even counting as luck. That's 5 speed alone. 84 plus 25. 109 avoid. This biorhythm's about to go to good, so that'll be another 5 avoid stuffing. Oh no. Those are the worst. And what's the damage against him? Okay, so it takes a bit for them to fucking... I'll give Hector a fair chance. I'll attack like one of the units that won't die. Well, I guess he will die after all. We quit him. Oh, shit. What is it? Okay, now I do have a save slot there. But you know what? The fucking... the skill activation animations are also giving Hector more time here, so... I'm a little worried about the fucking... the Ravens now. Because they have like 90 hit weapons, and they have a lot of skill, don't they? They probably won't deal much damage, though. These are wyverns with silver lances, and they're still only doing like 6. But then again, we're in Wrath Resolve range. We're killing these things now instead of leaving them alive. Maybe I should have brought like a regular vulnerary so I could stay in Wrath Resolve range, but keep myself, you know, relatively healthy. I don't know, I'm curious how much damage the Raven will do, but they keep missing. Oh, actually, you know what? I think battle is... You need to win... Yeah, you need to win 40% of the battles, but because all the enemies are so fucking tanky, you can't one-round them. But you know what? We do have the Miracle skill equipped if something lethal does come after us. That's a 25% chance to survive based on Miracle. It's not nothing. I would have to get his health that low to begin with, but I can't even check what these Ravens have against me. Oh, but you know what? I'm gonna heal 6 HP right here, and I'll still be in Wrath Resolve range. The fact that I can be in Wrath Resolve range at 30 HP is kind of insane. Yeah, I have good biorhythm now, so... And how about you guys? Oh, you're all in good bio. Okay. So death is possible, definitely. %20 chance. Okay, yeah, the Ravens can't even damage Ike because the attack is way lower. Oh, they have gauge too. Okay, interesting. They're not feral. You'd think they would be just feral, but... No, they actually have gauge. Private. Reborn light. Yeah, so with the spears you only do 6 HP. Ah, yeah. So we have 40 skill and plus 5 crit from Ragnar, so yeah, 25 crit. And plus with Wrath, that's another 50. So yeah, we have a 75% chance to just crit anything. Totally not a broken skill set at all. Thank you, Seribot. Likely Danovator. Now it's not cheap viewers or free viewers, it's AI viewers. Because that'll piss people. That certainly won't piss people off. We'll just make a save state. We'll see how this goes. Let's see how Ike, Wrath Resolve Ike deals with all this shit. It's funny. And it puts a little bit of pressure on Hector. It's fine. We'll go with it. Actually, I didn't check the luck values, so it's probably not fully 75, but... Although I wonder if playtime is actually taken into account for rank. That'd be really dumb, but the fact that they're tracking it at all concerns me. I don't really care about my rank, but if I can get a good rank, I'll try to go for it. 'Cause, you know, it's content. I find on average Hector tends to take about 30 minutes to cook something. So we'll see how it goes. If this really takes like a full half hour. I mean, we're already on turn 6, so I don't actually think he is gonna win, but it's a funny exaggeration. Oh, we actually got hit there, but it was with a spear. Oh, no, it was with a silver lance. Did 9 damage, okay. I know some of them can do 10 damage, so... Like, if 3 of those fuckers hit, it's over for Ike. But, I mean, good luck hitting him with all that. It's the ones with 38. Yeah, then all those wyverns do like 6-ish damage, I think. So yeah, with 29 defense, I think this guy does like 7 damage, because you gotta factor in weapon triangle. Even this late in the game, with all his end game stats, weapon triangle still does matter for survival. Not a whole lot, but like, it does still factor in, even though the bonuses to weapon triangle definitely matter significantly less, because your stats are so high that it's just kind of 1 attack and 10 hit and avoid is not really that significant when you have like fucking 42 speed and 25 luck. Yeah, we'll make another suspend point. We'll see. Like, the birds can't do shit to Ike in Wrath Resolve range. They just cannot. They can't damage him. They just can't damage him. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me see what... Yeah, they literally can't damage him. They have even worse hit rates than the Wyvern because they don't have weapon triangle. I mean, I guess the good one... Yeah, the ones with good biorhythm. But the ones with bad biorhythm, or even average, still have worse hit rates than the Wyverns, because... See, 19 skill... Yeah, they have comparable skill. Yeah, the ravens are completely harmless to us. Can I hide this now? I don't really want to see this, like, fucking likely animator just sitting in my chat here. Can I, like... If I refresh it? Because it shouldn't clear it, I should just refresh it, right? Okay, cool. That's much better. Oh, did I give Velvet a shout out? I didn't, my bad. It's not letting me add them because I refreshed. Oh, those spawned real close, didn't they? I'm not in Wrath Resolve range anymore. Okay, I can still do it on my phone, cool. Give Hector more leeway, we'll give him this clip here.
Oh,
She's almost dead. Oh. Dueling Widowmakers as like it was so fun. Yes! Yeah!
Yeah, they're only really threatening with the Silver Lances. And only
Sorry.
3 of them have Silver Lances. Okay, all these guys have fucking spears. I don't know, it's not looking great for Hector now. Oh, well, we're not in Wrath Resolve range anymore. We gotta get hit before we can kill him. Maybe he has a chance after all. Oh, we got hit. Damn, he did 8 damage to us? That's crazy. That's insane. Can those ravens even reach me here? Yeah, what's the point? Like, they can't... I guess... I can get the guys on the ballista, like, keep them on there and gang up on them. It seems... Oh, is that him? Is he back? There's something happening.
Oh my god, it's still going on.
Yeah, I did pause a few times on player phase just to, like, be like, like, explain a couple of shit and, like, give you a chance, but yeah, that is actually kind of funny that you were able to beat it, even with that. Although it is the final turn, I think. But yeah, I don't think, if I didn't pause, I think the game might have actually beaten you. But the fact that cooking and Path of Radiance enemy phase is a comparable fucking amount of speed should say a lot.
You heard it here first, chat. I was able to go make my dad some food. I didn't even make anything that complicated. I just made him like eggs and some ham out of the air fryer and whatnot, and some.
Yeah, how long were you gone? Like, cause normally if you cook something, it's like about 30 minutes, but I don't think it's been 30 minutes.
Yeah, like I said, I would cook something small. I made breakfast.
Yeah, so it was probably like 15 minutes or so, but yeah, 15 minutes for a fucking. But you know what? Honestly, like, spending a little time on player phase is more realistic to the game, so if anything, I made the challenge more realistic, so, you know, you're welcome.
The fact that we're at this point is fucking wild.
I think there's another defense map, so we could see what we could do in that other defense map. If it is a defense map, I'm not 100% sure it is, but I think it is. But yeah, I actually did manage to get into Wrath Resolve range, and it's actually been kind of speeding up the process a little bit, but...
I mean, yeah. It's worse in, like, the early game to have it when enemies can do... When, like, you're not guaranteed to one-round anything. So, like, an enemy moves in, moves out, or enemy moves in, moves out. Like, that early...
I don't know, because, like, the early chapters don't have as much enemies. I think it's more like a mid-game thing where it's really bad, but... Or really, like, late game as well, because, you know, you have a whole army to be attacked, not just singular Ike one-rounding everything.
Well, yeah, well, because, like, I think that the first defense map that we get in Path of Radiance, I think about that one, and it's like, okay, you have everyone in these, like, these 3 different areas. You're trying, especially if you're trying to defensively hold it. It's just like, holy shit! It feels like it takes eons.
Yeah, or like Chapter 4, really.
Yeah,
like
that one too.
That's just Titania solos an army by herself, and it takes fucking forever. Like it should, if it was on GBA, it would take like fucking 2 minutes, 5 tops. I still gotta be on battle. Like, what the fuck? I one-rounded everything. What do you mean that's a be on battle?
I took damage, therefore bad. I don't fucking know.
I need to see what these fucking
what these
rankings are.
grades actually mean.
Yeah, like what is the ranking based off of this? 7A's, trial maps. No, not world map. Trial maps. Oh, okay. So, battle is how many enemies in the map you kill. So, we killed 40, but not 45, so it's a B rank.
Damn.
We could also use my other file, but I think the stats are lower on that one. Yeah, I think this is also a defend without enemy. Fight a group of our choosing if you survive or free the hostages. Okay. This is literally just a fucking cutscene where you meet Black Knight for the first time. You might as well play it like a defend map, so fuck it, shit. Like, why complicate things? Except now we can, like, kind of move. Oh shit, we don't one round this fucking Myrmidon. Or Swordmaster. Nah. We gotta turn the animations on. Oh wait, hold on, just in case, like, we'll give Ike the actual healing too. Oh, I don't have the fucking rag now. I don't even... I guess I can push give all. Where's the rag now? There you are. Alright, let's see how long this chapter takes. It's at... We'll round it to we'll round it down to 139. Let's see how long this takes on fucking enemy base. Just to route all the enemies. Will we reach Wrath Resolve range? Probably. Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised to come back and see Ike in Wrath Resolve range.
Yeah, the Wyverns had like Silver Lance and then they had like 20 hit on them and dealt like 10 damage. Oh, brave weapons. Oh, aren't we fancy?
Anyway.
You know,
Goddamn,
I was gonna say like
fast.
I was gonna say like these Swordmasters look like Navarre, but this is before FE11, before he became red, so
Yeah.
they don't. But like, did they just base FE11 Navarre off the fucking NPC the Swordmasters?
I can kind of see it, not gonna lie.
It's really funny. I kind of want to see what these warriors have against him. Probably no hit at all. Navarre's clones. Oh, we got poisoned.
Damn. We're trapped.
Oh no, not
You're
trapped.
not. You're not trapped in here with me, or I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
You know what though? Like, that poison is honestly gonna help us get the fucking Wrath Resolve range a little easier.
Really?
Wow, we don't even one round the warrior, and that's with weapon triangle.
Yeah, we can regular crit, but yeah,
Fucking warriors. They have capped HP.
they're just tanky. They just got a bunch of HP.
It's funny how, like, fucking Fire Emblem is always like, oh, fighters have really high strength but poor defense, and it's like, Yeah, but like they have such high HP, they are unironically are actually kind of tanky compared to most other classes.
I mean, yeah, that's basically what Void lives off of. Void lives off of having more HP because his defense
Yeah,
kind of sucks.
I just find it funny that the game is kind of misleading about it like that.
Yeah.
Wow, he actually managed to hit. Silver Axe Warrior, and it only did like 18. Well, 18's kind of. Actually, HP is just really high. In fairness. These are like GBA level fucking HPs. I'm not used to seeing HP this high in Path of Radiance.
Yeah, really.
'Cause, you know, in Path of Radiance, a normal HP is like fucking. Like, HP growths in this game are like in the 50s, and like if you're lucky, it might be in the 60s. Only like Ike, Boyd, Gatchery, Titania, and Braum have like anything in the 70s.
Yeah, I feel like they learned their lesson in this game, and they're like, okay, maybe something needs to change, because like if you like, I feel like in later games, HP is always like an 80 or a 90 or something absurd on like almost every character. They're like, listen, you're going to get HP. You need to not get HP screwed.
Yeah, I think physical units, like, should at least have, like, you know, 85, 90, and then, like, Magi would be closer to, like, 65. If you have, like, a frailer kind of physical unit, like, I don't know, a Pegasus Knight, then I guess 75 is more appropriate, like, somewhere in the middle ground there.
Yeah.
Lagoose. Oh, Jesus, a Lagoose Lance. That's kind of scary. That, like, absurdly strong lance for no reason.
Get dunked on, dude. Get dunked on. That did like what, 3 damage or something? That was not a lot. That was a silver bow too.
Yeah, it's funny, like, all the silver weapons got buffed, except for the silver bow. Because, of course...
The devs knew. It's funny how long it took for them to make good archers.
Yeah, like, what games are archers good? Like, FE6 and, like, Shadows of Valentia and the Arcanea remakes, I guess. So, like, 4 games out of, like, 20.
Yeah, like, they are good in 3 houses, but that's because of skills. And
I don't really count it then if you have to rely on skills then.
Yeah, no, that's what I was about to say, is, like, it's not quite the same. I'd say, like, outside of that, I'd say the only, like, other time that, like, I feel like they were really notable is, like, specifically Takumi in Fates. Like, that character's got some sauce. But, like, even then, it's just like, Jesus Christ, they needed to do all of this
honestly, like, even then, I don't really consider that. It's like saying, oh, yeah, Ines and Sacred Stones makes bows. Well, yeah, because Ines is broken.
Yeah, Ines is the good unit, yeah. But, like, that's what I think is so funny about it, is that they're just like, we gotta do all of this stuff.
Yeah, often when bows are good, it's because the units using them are good, but, like, you know, the only games where bows are really good is when you need strong player phase options, which incidentally are FE6, the Arcanean remakes, and they're only good in Shadows of Valentia and Gaiden is because they made bows broken in those games, because, like, one 5 range is totally balanced. Totes.
I mean, like, I'll be honest, 1-5 range makes a lot of sense historically for what a bow should do, like what bows did in history. But, like, Jesus Christ.
It also makes sense.
That's like a nuclear warhead.
It also makes sense to make archers, like, have really high strength code, because you know how hard it is to pull a bowstring and then shoot an arrow with it? Like, if you've actually done archery before, like, it's not just you know, like loading a fucking gun or whatever. You actually have to have some strength behind it to do anything with it. But then in Fire Emblem,
Yeah.
it's just like, now archers are wimpy. They have like a 30% strength growth.
Yeah, because it's really funny because like in popular media we think of bows as like almost like elastic. It's like no, a bow, an actual war bow, is very tightly bound, and the reason why they're so powerful is because the draw weight that requires to pull them back is extremely heavy. Like performance bows and like casual like sports hunting bows are not going to be that heavy, but like the wartime bows that like had like very heavy draw weights, God, every time you see an actual archer pull back, you're going to see their back muscles like flex. So it is really funny that like I feel like for whatever reason, Jesus Christ, the guy's deader than dead. It's
Yeah,
really
like-
funny to think that Fire Emblem is like, yeah, archers aren't that strong. It's like, no, the archers should have the highest strength growth.
Well, I don't know about the highest. I think that should definitely still be like fighters and such, but because you know they're wielding heavy axes and like you know just generally very big dudes already. But archers
but,
should
like-
definitely be like one of the higher strength growths, definitely.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because I guess in Fire Emblem they fantasize bows as like, oh, like it's a noble weapon because, or some reason, axes are more barbaric, I guess.
Yeah. Because it's really funny. Bows historically were a banned weapon. Like they were banned by the I think it was the crossbow that was banned by the Pope in the Middle Ages or something. I don't remember the specific time, but I do remember hearing that crossbows or bows in general had to be banned because they were considered too effective in warfare.
Yeah, like just to put in perspective, when my grandfather used to like train me for hunting, and like bows was among the weapons he like taught me how to use. Like you know, like I had like wind blow my arrow away from the target because it was like a windy day that particular day, and like I shot the shed. It punctured a hole in a metal door. That's how fucking strong bows are, and that's not even a war bow. That's a hunting bow.
Yeah.
Now imagine a fucking war bow that would probably just pierce through the shed and the fence behind it, and like probably puncture something else even further behind that. Like the cars are right behind the fence. It would probably like go through. It would probably stop at the fucking car and still puncture the car.
Yeah, and then you gotta remember, the Mongols who did, horseback archery. It's like, these motherfuckers were crazy built.
Yeah,
Like, you
that
had-
that was
that-
that was me as like a fucking 12-year-old. If there was like an actual dude with a fucking the car probably would have been with a war bow like that. It probably would pierce like both fucking cars in the fucking driveway, and probably go on further.
Rah. Yeah, because those fucking warbows are heavy.
Yeah.
Oh, man. But yeah, no, archers took a long time to get good in Fire Emblem.
And you know, in Zelda, the other big Nintendo franchise with archery, like bows are fucking amazing.
Yeah. Well, in that game, they have double duty as also puzzle solving.
Yeah.
One turn? Yeah, we should be fine.
No, I don't really care about like turn things or anything. It's just I'm just wondering if I should like use the vulnerary or not. I'll be like I'll be one above Wrath Resolve, but I think something can do like a tiny bit of damage to drop me one below 30.
Yeah. Yeah, I think using the vulnerary is fine.
Yeah, like yeah, it did 1 damage, so we're back at Wrath Resolve range already.
Let's go!
See, that's how archers are useful. They do so little damage, they just put us in the exact thresholds we need.
Truly. It's funny because if he did crit, that would have done 3 damage.
Oh, it's a big fucking deal. We'd have to hit first, though, and we have a 42 speed, 25 luck Ike here.
Yeah.
Like, you might be wondering why I was so fucking adamant about making sure Ike's luck goes up. Well, here's the reason. Wrath Resolve funny strats. And picture this even, like, even if something does fucking manage to get Ike low enough that dying is an actual possibility, don't forget, we still have Miracle. He still has a 25% chance to just laugh off a death. But yeah, it's really funny that they just made, like, that Black Knight meeting cutscene a map in the trial maps for fun.
I feel like that's what the trial maps are. They're like all the unused assets that we didn't actually get to use in the game. Let's use them here.
Yeah, really. Special content unlocked by having FE7 and FE8. It's funny. Laugh.
49 times 2. Jesus Christ.
And then we crit him for 3 times more damage.
Jesus.
Yeah,
That's
so
a lot of
with
damage.
Wrath Resolve, Ike has 75 crit at base, not counting, like, enemy luck and all that. So yeah, losing Ether was sad, but this is obviously much better than Ether.
Yeah.
And it's like, even if we don't survive the fucking first 75-ish crit, you're getting doubled. So laughably overpowered.
So it's so fucking funny. They just keep coming.
We sure do. Probably the best thing to do is just rush the bishops immediately and not care about anything else. They probably heal the enemies, but they kind of just die when I touch them. Oh shit, that guy had a killer ramp. That could have actually been scary. Maybe. We do have 29 defense on top of all this. So, you know, he probably could have done, like, I don't know, 5 damage maybe.
Yep, just one roundup.
Oh, actually, I got a fun topic. What's your favorite class in Fire Emblem?
In... I've always been pretty partial to the Armor Knights. I just like them. I just like the big chunky guys. But realistically, I think it's the Hero.
Yeah, Hero's my favorite.
Just a good class.
Maybe we could do like a Fire Emblem class tier list.
listen. We already talked about how shit archers are.
We don't need to rank archers.
They're just not even on the list.
Maybe that's what we could have done for this map for... what is our HP? Oh, we're still at 30. Okay, cool. Then shit,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this just completes the map, right? Assuming Ike kills everything. I mean,
yeah, if everything
obviously-
reaches, then I think so. I don't
Yeah.
know. I know there's reinforcement turn counters. I just don't know what they are off the top of my head. Let's see. Let me see if I can find a Fire Emblem class tier list. GBA. That's like all the important classes. We'll just go with GBA.
Yeah. Boop. Boop. Dead. Alright, last round. Will he do it? Can the Killer Lance Man do it? He cannot. Damn. Jesus Christ. But yeah, that took 20 minutes, and that was all enemy phase.
Tactician was B. I think that's turn. Yeah, so if we did it in 8 turns, we probably would have gotten like a full A rank. Streamlabs is not letting me capture the fucking Chrome window for some reason. Here we are. Just change the source real quick. Yeah, this shouldn't take too long. We can just do this real quick. We only got like what? Yeah, the repeat fucking maps. We'll see how different those are. Let me just change the Discord stream.
No, you're good, you're good.
Let me see if I can't go to like a sound test. Yeah, we have a sound room. Any songs in particular you want to hear?
Not specifically that I'm like.
Actually, you know what?
That feels
Let's put on the trial map theme since we haven't really got a good chance to hear it.
Yeah, enemy phase and all. Yeah, that's a good point.
Let's see here. Where even is that? It's probably on the bottom right. Side battle. Here we are.
What's up?
It's called Side Battle.
Ah, okay, cool.
Okay, so you got the thing on your list.
All right.
Okay, I guess we'll rank soldiers in their Path of Radiance iteration, just to be fair to them.
Yeah, 'cause if we're doing it in GVA, oh god. Oh God.
What's wrong?
Just they would be really bad because.
Oh, I thought something was happening. I understand now. Okay.
No, no,
Yeah.
no,
So,
no.
soldiers. What do you think of soldiers?
Even despite us doing them by Path of Radiance, I think soldiers are still pretty mid. I don't think they're like bad. Like I don't think they're actively bad, but like Lancelot is still. It's not the worst, but it's still only one weapon type.
Yeah.
Lances are generally pretty good, but in Path of Radiance, they're
It would be better if they
like
got a crit bonus, like snipers and
yeah,
swordmasters and berserkers.
yeah. So I think they're a pretty middle of the road class. Like what are our tiers? Is it S to G?
Yeah, S to
Yeah,
S to G, because
I think
sometimes
they're
things
pretty.
are. You know what? Well, we already talked about archers, so we'll just put the archer in G tier.
Yeah, I think soldiers are a perfectly reasonable C tier.
Yeah, I kind of am willing to agree with that. Like, I feel like in Path of Radiance they were there to try and like replace the mercenaries since we don't have mercenaries in FE. But like I don't think they do a good job at they wanted to be like the well-rounded balance thing, but the thing is mercenaries were good at everything and soldiers are just kind of okay at everything.
Yeah.
And then Hero was just a much better promotion than Halberd.
Yeah.
Speaking of mercenaries.
So if we're going by Path of Radiance, this is just Ike.
No. I was just going Path of Radiance just for the soldiers. I mean,
Oh, okay. Then
this
in
is like
general?
just generalized Fire Emblem in general. But like,
Oh, okay.
you know, like I just chose GBA because like it's got basically all the basic classes and all that.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
So no
Okay.
fucking hybrid units.
Gotcha. Okay. Then yeah, I generally like these guys. They're one of my favorite classes, if not my favorite class. Yes, swords only does generally suck because sword is usually
Do
the
we
worst
do,
weapon type.
speaking of, do we want to rank like the unpromoted and promoted together or separate?
Separate, because I think that that in some cases, especially if they get an additional weapon type, that does change how good the class is.
All right, fair enough. But if we're ranking mercenaries separate from heroes, though, I think because I don't think any unpromoted unit is going into fucking S tier by that logic. Then, so
Yeah, no, I think that's a completely reasonable argument to make.
but if we're going by that logic, then I do think mercenary is the best unpromoted class, bar none. Maybe like
Yeah,
maybe Wyvern Rider. So like I'm leaning mercenary in A then, if that's the logic
I
we're
was
falling through.
I was thinking more B, but I'm fine with A.
Yeah, what's your reasoning though?
Just sword locked. Just
Swordlock,
sword
yeah.
locked foot unit. Sword locked foot unit is just like bad traits, but
For me,
I still don't think it's enough to like actually hold them back because like also the units that are in this class tend to be pretty good units, so
yeah, for me, like mercenary, they have really high speed, and speed is what lets you double, and they don't really have any stat that they're bad in. They're at worst average and everything, and they have really high speed and luck. They're gonna hit you. They're gonna be really dodgy. They have a lot of HP, so they're like deceptively tanky. You know, they're not like fighters or armor knights, but because of their speed, they feel like they are like comparable to like the armor knights compared to fighters.
yeah, they make dodge tanking feel almost real.
Yeah.
Almost.
Like they have a perfect combination of like being able to avoid things and being able to take hits. They're just a really versatile class, and like yeah, they have one of the worst weapon types, but like they're good in spite of that.
Yeah, that is a very good point. Being good in spite of being footlocked sword only is pretty good. Yeah, I guess I could be convinced A.
So then hero.
Hero, okay, this is a good class. This is a very good class. It still does have the footlock problem, but gaining axes is such a good boon.
Yeah.
Gaining axes is such a good boon.
Sword
'cause-
axes is just a really nice combination of weapons.
Yeah, it really is because axes are just very versatile. Like, but they're not the most accurate. So it's like, oh shit, I'm not the most accurate. Well, that's okay. That's where you have swords to complement them, and it's like, oh, that works out really well.
But also, like, just the
Yeah.
hero's really high skill makes axes work because, yeah, axes have low accuracy, but heroes have really high base skill and growth. So they're usually really accurate with those axes, even if they are the least accurate, quote unquote.
Yeah, like I've had some times where like the axe is a little bit shaky, and that's usually just against like
Yeah, if you're fighting a sword unit with like a hand axe, then yeah, that axe might be like in the 60s, but like it's still in your favor, technically speaking.
yeah, because you're at two
With such a,
ranges, they're
a
one range.
disadvantaged matchup, and you're still in favor.
Yeah.
That's just how good heroes are.
Yeah, and like I said, just like the combination of sword axe is just really smooth. Yeah, I'd be okay with putting these guys in S. These guys have always just been a really good like class.
Yeah. We'll go on to the watered down mercenary, the Myrmidon.
I like the Myrmidon, but I'm not gonna lie and say that they're like a really good class. They are. This is one of the classes that I think is the most defined by like how much they can grow. Because like at base, even I'll admit I do like this class, but they do feel kind of like it's a little bit shaky. But once you get them some levels, once you get them some stats, I think they really do start to shine. But this is definitely one of those classes that all of their units you have to.
Yeah, I like the Myrmidon on paper. Like they are basically a more specialized mercenary. They take the already high strengths of the mercenary and amplify them, but in exchange for not as durable, not as strong. But I really think what the mercenary being as balanced as they were was their main strength. And while the Myrmidon's overkill speed is pretty nice still, like I still almost always take a mercenary over a Myrmidon, but to rank the Myrmidon by themselves, they are still a very fast class. You're very rarely to miss with a Myrmidon.
Yeah,
And
let me like I think let me put it this way: the fact that most the time when you get a Myrmidon in Fire Emblem, they usually come with a killer weapon. I think is kind of telling.
yeah,
Because I think that like a lot of the perception that you're gonna have about Myrmidons is going to be because they have the killer weapon, and with the killer weapon, they do feel pretty sick. Like there's a lot of times getting those sick crit chains feels really good, but I think without that, they're kind of like they feel like a C tier to me.
I was leaning towards B tier, but I'm all right with C tier to be honest. And then the Swordmaster.
Swordmaster is actually a pretty big improvement.
If it was FE6, then S tier. But if we're ranking like as a whole, Fire Emblem, sword locked, foot locked, like crit bonus is nice, but I'd rather just have the hero's strength to be honest, and axes.
Yeah, them not getting a second weapon does kind of suck. But like this is the class where I always feel like, oh shit, if there's an enemy swordmaster, I'm always terrified of it. Because
Yeah.
the speed makes them so fucking obnoxious.
Let's put it this way: if we're ranking classes like in 1v1 potential, Swordmaster is really high up there because of that. But like against a
Yeah.
whole army, Swordmasters probably aren't doing a whole lot to a whole army.
Yeah, like they are very terrifying though, because like they are so fucking fast. Like even in our in our current playthrough of Path of Radiance, every time a Swordmaster showed up, it's like, oh shit, we kind of have to figure out what to do with them because nobody could double them. Because
Yeah.
they're always like it's almost like they use their speed as a form of mitigation, so they kind of get tankier by prospect of like nothing can double them, so nothing one rounds them, so they're always a problem.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like that's why I feel like they are kind of an A tier class to me. Like because like I do agree with you. Like in the grand scheme, they aren't that powerful, but like they're always a problem if they show up. And conversely, if you have one, it's always one of those classes you can use to kind of just like 1v1 something and probably win the encounter.
So now we move on to the Thief.
Oh God. uh, this is like always going to be like an E or an F class. It like for me,
Really?
yes, thief utility is good, but thief utility varies a lot from game to game.
That's fair.
There,
That's fair.
there are way too many times where like some games thief utility is insane. Like straight up, like being able to steal, being able to open chests for free, all that stuff. That is great. Then there's other times where it's like, why would I bring a thief? Marth has the fire emblem. Why would I bring a thief? The enemy thieves are going to open all the stuff for me, and I'm going to kill them.
Well, you see,
And they are
Hector,
the
you need to bring your
easiest thing to
thieves
kill.
for FE11 chapter whatever specifically for that one bridge.
True. Shit. All right, S tier class. Let's go. But
Yeah,
no,
anyway.
like. But yeah, no. My issue with the thief is that like their utility is really good on paper, but like the thief to me is like a scalpel.
It's
When
like
you
a
need
what?
scalpel, it's like a scalpel. When you need the precision of a scalpel, nothing else does its job. But you don't always need a scalpel. Sometimes a knife will do the job too. And that's the thing. Like sometimes when a thief's utility is really needed, it's like the best thing ever. But finding situations where you commonly need thief utility is not very common. Like there's a lot of times where it's like, oh yeah, there's things on this map, maybe we could bring a thief here. But oftentimes we decided, it's not actually that valuable to bring a thief here. We'll just deal with it. Like, and that's what I think. That's what I mean. Plus,
Yeah,
their combat sucks.
that's fair. I think I'm a little biased with thieves because I always like to make combat thieves work just for the fun of it. But
Yeah.
I get where you're coming from. And there's definitely times where in game, like FE6 in particular, where I'm just like, I could buy chest keys. I don't really want to buy a thief. And like I've mentioned this strategy before, but one of the things I like to do in FE6 is I like to delay recruiting Kath. You can normally get her in chapter 12, but I like to recruit her in chapter 16 so that I don't have to waste a deployment slot on a thief and I can just recruit Kath that chapter.
Yeah.
So that's really telling of like, yeah, I'm doing all this shit to just avoid deploying a thief in the first place. So yeah, I kind of understand where you're coming from. So
Yeah, like I think because when they are good, they are very good. I think D tier is probably better. I think maybe I was being a bit too hard for D tier, but yeah, I do think. No, D, not
D.
yeah. Because I still like they basically have non-existent.
I'm
combat, and you
leaning
don't-
I'm leaning towards C personally.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's do C.
Okay, assassin.
This class is bait. This class is hella bait.
Yeah, really.
This class is like you don't see this class very often. First off, second off, while this class is like theoretically good in combat, realistically, I feel like they're just like
They're kind of
like,
just
I'll be honest-
discount sword masters, really.
Yeah, they're discount swordmasters, and lethality is a joke. Lethality, like I think I can count the number of times I've actually procced lethality.
Yeah, to bring it up, lethality is crit divided by 2, so you need a killer weapon first of all, and then like it's half your crit rate, so it's like skill divided by 4 basically.
Yeah.
So
And it's like, oh, well, yeah, you get the insta kill, but yeah, like if you put that killer weapon on somebody else, like a swordmaster or a hero, you would just get the crit and kill them anyway.
yeah, really.
Like even in games with only ×2 crits, it's like you would still probably just get the kill anyway. Like lethality it's such a joke. It's sad because it's really cool. Like the fact that lethality is the only skill that, to my knowledge, in like FE7 is like really cool. It makes Jafar really unique. But like realistically, this shit sucks.
And then like if you try to get another assassin, they'll realistically, outside of like extreme favoritism, Matthew and Legault will never get to Jafar's level.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's actually the other reason why I think they're bait, because they bait you into thinking that your thieves can do something.
Yeah, and I will at least defend assassins though. At least in Awakening, because in Awakening they're basically just better sword masters. They have better caps in general. I think like literally all the sword master has over assassin is 1 point higher speed cap. Assassin is better in everything else, and they get bows, which like it's bows, but at least it's more than just sword lock.
Yeah, like bow sword isn't a great combination, but the nice thing about the assassin class getting bows is you get to pick your fight. That's
Yeah.
actually a really underrated strength of them. Is you're like, oh, this fight doesn't seem very favorable because they have weapon triangle advantage. Okay, I'll just poke at them from afar, and that gives them a lot of like really good safety.
Yeah, you get what I like to call pseudo 1-2 range with Awakening assassins at least.
Yeah.
So they're kind of like foot nomads in a way, but so I will at least defend assassins in Awakening, but like for the most part, like in this game, in the GBA games, assassins are just kind of a joke. Like you have a thief that can kind of do combat, and it's like okay, but all my other promoted units can do combat way better, and it's just discount Swordmaster as we've said.
Yeah,
They don't even get a crit bonus like Swordmasters do.
Yeah, I feel like the real buff to that the assassin gets over thief is that now I'm a thief who doesn't instantly die.
Basically, and even then, in the GBA games, assassins lose their ability to steal. They can still use lockpicks, but they lose their steal ability, and they lose their find things in the desert guaranteed ability, which can fuck you over in Sacred Stones. So, like,
Yeah.
they lose value in some ways upon promoting. Like, what kind of fucking promotion does that? What kind of promotion removes your abilities?
Yeah, I think this might be the first one the first promote I rate lower than a base class. Because, like, that does fucking suck. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I think this is a
Actually,
good one.
okay, I'll give another point to Assassin. You can at least give a Myrmidon Thief utility. There is value in that, I think. Like, in Sacred Stones, you could promote Joshua and let him use lockpicks if you don't want him to be, like, Swordmaster Super Killer. If your thief died, you can at least give that thief utility to another unit that didn't have it originally, and now you actually have thief utility, assuming both your thieves died. So I don't think it's enough to like. I still think they're under thieves, but like I think like it'll still be like C tier is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Like
Yeah,
just
that's
under
fine.
thief. Okay,
Alright,
rogue.
what's next? Rogue. I'm not familiar with this one.
They're kind of like they're another promoted thief class.
Is this
The-
from like FE8?
It's from Sacred Stones. They
Oh, okay.
they
that's
they
what-
can pick locks without needing lockpicks, basically. So they're kind of like Arcanean thieves essentially in GBA.
okay.
So
That's cute, I guess.
yeah, because like that's kind of the awkward thing, because like sometimes thieves don't need lockpicks, and this is basically just like discount assassin essentially.
Yeah, that sounds like a D tier to me.
Fighter.
Alright, fighters. I have feelings about fighters.
I also have
I-
feelings about fighters.
Fighters are such a rubber band class. Like sometimes the quality of the fighters really varies. Sometimes they're really good. Sometimes you're like, what are you doing, man? Like I'm mostly talking about like Board and Cord, Dorcas.
Yeah, you leave boarded cord alone. I like boarded cord.
Yes, but we both know they suck.
I think cord is at least, or not cord. I think board is at least got fucking hard 5 utility. 'Cause
Yeah,
you could use the hammer.
True.
Bars can't use the hammer.
Yeah, yeah, but and then you have the pretty good ones like Boyd is pretty good.
Garcia's
what's his name?
awesome. Bars.
Yeah, Bars? What's the one in Awakening? I forget his name.
What's up?
What the one from Awakening?
Oh,
I'm
I don't
pretty-
know how to pronounce it. Like Vok or something.
Yeah, Balk. Yeah, he's pretty good. Although that might just be awakening units being good in general. But yeah, like generally,
Yeah, he's good overall. I just don't like using him because I find him annoying.
Yeah, same. um, but yeah, like they're defined by like high attack, high HP, kind of mediocre defenses. But like as we were alluding to earlier, the high HP does make them tankier than they would seem. But like I feel like it is kind of like rough on them because it's like yeah you can have a lot of HP, but taking less damage is still better than making like okay if you have a bunch of HP but you don't really have defense.
Well, I mean, here's
you're
the
still
thing.
taking a bunch of damage.
Here's the thing, though. Like fighters still have comparable defenses to other physical units, and they just have higher HP. So I don't.
Yeah, but okay, go ahead.
I don't think they're really that much frailer than any. Like, I know what you're trying to say, but like I don't think it really applies because fighters still have roughly equivalent defense to like say a mercenary or an archer or something.
Yeah, I guess that does make sense.
And they just have They just have higher HP. I think it's mostly what you're referring to. Mostly applies to like player fighters specifically.
Well, because like, that's what I feel like happens a lot is that like the player fighter you get is either like, yeah, I have all this HP, but I still like take maybe 2 rounds to kill or maybe 3 rounds to kill. Whereas like if they actually had like high defense, it's like, oh yeah, no, they're holding that position. They're never fucking dying.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where I come from with fighters. Like,
yeah, I think I think that might be a case of just you play the games with shitty fighters, basically.
Yeah, probably. That probably is it.
But where were you gonna? What else would you have to say about fighters, and where would you rank them?
Well, because like the big upside is that they are axes. And axes are generally a really good weapon type. Like I can't think of any Fire Emblem game where like axes are like actively bad. Off the top of my head.
Like mostly the early ones, like they're mediocre in 6, I guess, but even then they're still not bad at 6. But like anything before 6, axes are really bad. So
yeah.
They're just too heavy, and they just have a no hit rate basically. Wasn't until like FE7 where axes started to become good.
Yeah, probably why people like Hector so much, myself included. But yeah, I'm probably being too biased against them. They're probably like a B tier. They're probably like a B tier if I'm being completely candid.
Because like my thing with fighters, like I wish fighters were just kind of I wish they were more similar to mercenaries with axes. Like make them a little slower, but make them stronger and a little tankier. That's what I wish fighters were, but really, fighters are just kind of like overkill HP and strength, and then everything else is like bad I
Yeah.
And they do have like they have a really good weapon type, and like when I picture myself as like a Fire Emblem class, it's like usually either mercenary or fighter, like a fighter that plays like a mercenary essentially. So like I do like fighters, but it really depends. It's really hard because like fighters are so lopsided a lot of the times. You have like amazing fighters like Boris Boyd and Garcia, then you have fighters like FE7 Barter and Dorcas or Lot and Ward from 6 who are just not that.
Yeah, like, and I think that's what really happened to me is whenever I think of fighters, I think of the mediocre ones because they're just like so mediocre.
Yeah, so I think like if you train up a fighter, they get good, but that's more like at that point it's basically warriors we're talking about then. So like we're talking like early game fighters.
Yeah.
Like if we're like talking like enemy fighters specifically, like how like a generic fighter is, they're usually like outside of FE11, fighters are kind of a joke. They're just kind of like big bully. They're bullies. Like they push around things weaker than them, but the second anything like competent comes and fights them, they immediately fold.
Yeah, very much so. Like, they're floating around between B or C. I'll leave the final choice to you, but they're floating around B or C for me.
I think we'll go C just because there is potential with them, but like it just the developers haven't really awakened that potential outside of like maybe
Yeah.
modern games. But you know, where would you say
Well, I
in
mean,
C?
Well, I mean, like even thinking about it in like modern game, Awakening, Three Houses, Fates, like the
Yeah,
more
at that point,
modern
like
ones.
everything is good at those games, you know.
Yeah, so that's why I'm just like I don't even know if that's like a good enough argument on it. I think they're definitely above the Thieves.
Okay. How about
Uh,
Soldier?
I think because there are more good of them than there are good soldiers, we go above.
Yeah, I guess it's not really a high bar for the soldiers because like you only really get to play as soldiers in the Tellius games, and in every other game they're an enemy only class, and they're like the Goombas of Fire Emblem.
Yeah, really. That's a very good description of them. All right, on to Berserkers though.
Warrior.
These guys.
That's not Berserker. Warrior.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
whatever.
this right here is Berserker.
Okay, yeah, we'll get to that.
Warriors.
Warriors. Warriors on the other hand, these guys kind of take the idea that I feel like fighters want to be and actually do it.
Yeah.
These guys usually hit like a fucking truck. They have so much HP that like there's not even a question if they're going to survive. Like if your warrior dies, something went very wrong because they usually have like so much fucking HP.
Yeah, like you saw, like our max level Ike in the trial maps. If he's not using Wax Resolve, they have so much HP they're just barely able to survive. And then they're usually able to get healed back up to like a still healthy amount. They have so much HP, ironically, that they won't get healed back to full because of how much HP they have. But they'll be still a threat if you don't immediately dispatch them afterwards.
Yeah, like they're threatening they're threatening because it's hard to one round them, and if you don't one round them, they can either run off and get healed, or it's like oh shit, now might have to deal with them through player phase, or I have to devote another character to get the kill on them, which means that something else can threaten my backline now.
Yeah, and like they hit, they have like the highest strength out of any class in the game. They hit like, and they use the strongest physical weapon. They hit really fucking hard in addition to being tanky, and they're not like super fast, but they're fast enough that they don't. You actually need speed to double them, but like it's not hard to double them if you have like competent units, but you know they're not super slow like their fighter cousins are.
Yeah, it's not a given that you're going to double them basically.
Mm-hmm. And like one of my favorite characters in all of Fire Emblem, Barter from FE6, specifically FE6, he's a pre-promoted warrior, and like, you know, we talk shit a lot about bows, but like, warriors actually kind of make bows work because they have such high strength and they appreciate the extra accuracy.
Yeah.
Their skill is okay, but like, okay skill in axes like gives them like good but not great hit rate. Bows completely fix that.
Yeah, because like when we were talking about the heroes earlier with the sword and axes, it's like okay, the sword gets to complement the axe because it's like oh, if I'm at 2 range and the accuracy is an issue, I can move in and get better accuracy with the sword. It's like okay, cool. This is kind of the inverse of that. It's like the axe is not that accurate at close range. Well, okay, maybe I'll pull back and take a safety pot shot. But oh shit, that safety pot shot is actually scary because I have the strength to back it up.
Actually, speaking of that, that reminds me, another point for fighters, they can promote to heroes. Does that influence their rankings at all?
Because then they would gain swords.
Yeah.
And
you know, you got like one of the best foot classes in the game, basically.
yeah, okay, that does probably move them up to at least above Myrmidons,
Yeah.
if not into B. I'll leave it to you though.
I don't think they're quite B tier. Like I have like, I do like fighters. I want to put them in B, but like realistically, no, they're like C tier to me.
Okay.
But yeah, back to warrior.
Honestly, I think this is another B tier class, though. Like, they, they're just pretty good. I don't know if I would quite put them in A, but like, they're just pretty good.
Yeah, because honestly, like, that's kind of the problem. Because to have a good warrior, you usually have to train up like your shitty fighters. But if you have a, you remember our Geitz in our FE7 stream though? Like
Yeah.
he was
Oh
fucking
yeah,
incredible.
he was very scary.
Like that's how good a warrior can get. It's like, do you want to put up with getting to a warrior to that point though?
Yeah, I think just on that alone probably leaves them in B tier.
Because like even Geitz and Barter, like they are like route split warrior. Like you have to like go out of your way to get them, and I can't really think of other really good pre-promote warriors. Like Awakening had that one guy that you got in like the final chapter from Feroxy
Yeah.
or whatever, like the eye
Yeah.
patch guy.
Yeah, no, I remember who you're talking about. I just don't remember his name off the top of my head.
Basilicos or something? No, that's the
Yeah,
axe.
oh yeah.
Wait.
Basilicos.
What? It was similar to the axe, though. It was a name similar. We know who he is. It doesn't matter what his name is. He's only there
Yeah.
for like one chapter, and other than that, like Ymir from 12, but like he only appears in like the second last chapter basically, and he's kind of garbage. There's no fucking pre-promote warriors in the Talia schemes.
Yeah, because Largo's a berserker.
Yeah, and he's not even in Radiant because they removed Berserkers. Berserkers just got plagued and died.
Yeah, no, I think they just gotta sit in B tier.
Yeah, like,
let's
but-
move on.
Yeah, like if we had B pluses, they would be B pluses. But you know, I like to keep it consistent. Armor Knights.
All right, so I have a soft spot for this class, but this class is objectively pretty bad.
Yeah.
Like I do like this class because they hold defensive points really well. They are basically indestructible. Like the only thing that really deals with them, or that threatens them, is a mage. But like having really high defense is a really good boon if they weren't so fucking slow, both in movement and in actual speed. Like that, it's just that brutal.
It's gonna change the music. I'm getting kind of sick of this song.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. Anything else you have to say about Armor Knights?
No, because we're assuming they're lance locked, right?
I mean, I guess in the earlier games they could also use swords,
Yeah.
but I mean, who really plays the older games anymore? So I guess we're judging them based on the lance lock, but technically,
Yeah. Yeah, like because like lance lock is like it does suck to only be one weapon.
Well, I don't really
But
think
lances
it's
are-
fair to hold lance lock against an unpromoted unit. Like all
Yeah,
all unpromoted units only have one weapon.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say is that like if you are going to be lance locked, it's not the worst thing.
Yeah, I would
you
say
can be
lances
sword
are.
locked.
Yeah, I would say lances are a good weapon type in general. So yeah, I would say
Yeah.
that's a favor in Armor Knights.
Yeah, it's just that it's really just the
Actually,
movement and
to give a point in the Armor Knight's favor, if we're talking FE3 and FE5, that meant Armor Knights were exclusively the only classes that could use lances indoors because of the dismount feature.
Sure.
Yeah, so you know, they're good at because of a shitty mechanic.
I think that says everything that we need to say about them. I do genuinely really like this class though. I think high defense units are fun. I think seeing the no damage when enemies hit you is very fun. You just feel indestructible, and it's very cool. But they are slow, and they don't move very far.
Here's the thing.
And it's very hard to move them far because most of your characters can't lift them.
Yeah, here's my thing with Armor Knights. I think they're fun in Path of Radiance and Oswin specifically, because
Yes.
at least in Path of Radiance, they have like that high strength and high skill in addition to the high defense. But like in every other game, defense is kind of all they have. They're not even particularly strong, and even in the GBA games, they're actually like deceptively frail because their base HP is only 17. It's lower than the mercenaries.
Yeah.
So like they act, and because of like they tend to have pretty shitty resistance to balance out. Like even for physical units, outside of like 7, where for some reason they had like really high resistance for some reason. Um, they actually were deceptively frail because they don't have the HP to survive mages, and they get doubled by them compared to, like, say, a mercenary or fighter who could possibly avoid getting doubled and have the HP to actually survive.
Yeah, or have the speed to just not get doubled.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like I said, I do like this class. I think this is pretty fairly a D.
Yeah,
A D
like,
tier.
I think, because, like, my point I'm trying to make is, though, like, when they were just defense only, they're not very good, like, at all. When they were in Path of Radiance, where they had like the strength and the fucking skill, they're like armored tanks to hold the line, and like that there's utility in that at least, but I still don't think they're amazing. But like that's the only, those are like the only Path of Radiance is like the only time I find them fun to use, and again Oswin specifically, that's more Oswin just being overpowered.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, this is probably just a pretty easy D tier. I just have a fondness for this class, so we kind of spent more time on it than we probably should have.
So where are you thinking for them?
I'm thinking like D or E.
D or E. I think Rogue is better than them. I have to put them below Rogue.
Yeah, that's fair. That's completely fair. All right, generals, however, these motherfuckers are scary.
Fun fact: in FE1, they had Armor Knights and Generals, but Armor Knights didn't promote the Generals. They were just completely different classes. So you only got one general in the whole game.
Yeah, but yeah, no generals on the internet. If you do take the time to actually raise your armor knight into a general, these motherfuckers are actually fucking terrifying. Or if you get one of the pre-promote generals,
Yeah, if you have a pre-promoted general, they're a really good filler unit. Honestly, like there's usually one chapter where there's like, hey, you have like 20 deployment slots, go ham. The pre-promote general is often like just a nice filler slot to just protect one of those frailer units.
yeah, they're really good bodyguards. They hit pretty hard, not the hardest, but they do hit hard enough. And the actual like high defense is actually something that they get to boast. Like it's really hard to kill generals. Whenever you see an enemy general, it's like fuck. What do we do about this? Get the mage, get something, because we need to find some way to deal with this motherfucker. Otherwise, he's gonna sit here and exist at us and be a pain in our ass for a while.
And while they're still like slow as shit, you do at least, unlike Armor Knights, have to have some speed. You can't just be like force speed to double lull. You actually have to have like a little bit of speed to double a general, but it's still not hard to double a general. But they also get like the best combination of weapons, lances, axes, unless they're playing in Path of Radiance where they lost it for swords for some fucking reason, but or Sacred Stones where they got the whole weapon triangle. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the one I was thinking of, where it's like goddamn full weapon triangle.
Honestly, I think generals kind of deserve it. They should be like, if they're gonna be like low movement and slow speed, you might as well give them the whole fucking weapon triangle and let them be fucking annoying and good at any combat situation that you can get them in. You know, like special emphasis on that they can get into because they're still slow as shit in movement wise. And they're even harder to carry around than your fucking armor knights.
Yeah, very much so. I do think this class is pretty underrated. I want to give it at least like a C or a B. Not that it's not like an amazing like class that you're always going to use, but I think if you do find a time to use them, you won't be disappointed.
I'm thinking top of C. That sound right?
That's
or fine, or at least if you're more bottom B, I'm fine with that. I'm more leaning top of C.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay, we'll go bottom B then. Sniper.
Because I always think of like units like Tenero. It's like, man, just getting this guy sometimes just like he just feels so good to use.
Yeah. Sniper.
All right.
Unlike
Sniper.
archers, snipers are actually kind of competent.
Yeah, good player phase unit. Very good player phase unit. You especially if the game is really aggressive, you can just kind of move them in and they just like shoot someone down and then you move on and push in.
Yeah,
Like they're really good at like holding at like letting you initiate into a group, removing the biggest target safely, and then letting the rest of your units go in.
yeah, like honestly, like I don't recommend trading an archer up to a sniper, but if you get a pre-promote sniper, like honestly, if you like them, go for it. Like they're not bad. I, they're good support units. Like you just find a buddy and like be there to emotionally support them, and you can keep them in the back lines. You can use them as a bait in the front lines. They have the stats to like actually survive, unlike archers, and they can actually damage
They
things.
actually pair kind of well with armor knights on defense because you can have the armor knight or the general hold the choke point position and then have the sniper in the back and just pick off whatever the general doesn't kill on enemy phase, so that the enemy always has to move into your position.
Yeah, I
So-
honestly like any physical unit that can keep up with their movement, like, is a good buddy for them. I remember in my early days of playing fucking FE7 where you had like a million deployment slots on normal mode. Like I love pairing Dart with Will and Rebecca, and like they were just his little bodyguards, and he got like all that insane crit with a hand axe, and just bodyguarded them, and they like gave him like anything he missed because his skill was terrible. Like they shot down for him.
Yeah, really good synergy there. Like, though they definitely are like the type of class that you need to have someone pair with them, which kind of I think speaks to like their overall power.
Yeah,
Like, it's not bad.
They're,
It's not
they're,
bad,
they're
but
the
you-
buddy unit.
Yeah, but you definitely want them with someone to complement them, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it does mean that they're less self-sufficient.
Yeah, I'm thinking like C tier for sniper.
Yeah, that sounds perfectly fair.
Do I like them more than Myrmidons? That's a good question.
That is a good question. I think I generally do.
Yeah,
Myrmidons are
because
just,
like
early
you know,
game.
snipers can use like a silver bow and kill some. They can kill a wyvern that's threatening you. So, but here's archer but good, the nomad.
Yeah, okay, this is an actual good class. And also our first mounted class. Yeah, so fun fact, a lot of the mounted classes are going to be very high because good movement is really fucking good in a tactical RPG. Who knew?
Wow, crazy, right?
Yeah, joke aside.
Yeah, so this is like to give a little brief history. This is basically the evolution of the hunter class from the really early games. Hunters were essentially just like archers, but like the trade-off was like they were stronger, but they were not as tanky. And it's like, oh yeah, because archers are known for their tankiness, right?
Yeah.
So hunters were just
totally.
objectively better, and also like to really rub salt in the wound. Archers had 5 movement, and they took 3 of their 5 movement to cross a single forest tile. Hunters had 6 movement and only needed 2 movement to move through forests.
Oh boy.
At least in
Terrain
FE,
penalties, am I
at least
right?
in FE1, like archers had that. Oh, they could promote to snipers, unlike hunters. But the funny thing about hunters in FE3, because again, like nomads and hunters weren't the same class. In FE1, it was like the armor knights in general thing. But then FE3 came, and the funny thing they did was they made hunters promote into nomads, but again, because of the dismount feature, like anytime a nomad went indoors, they de-promoted back to hunter until they went back outside.
Imagine the terrain dictating your promotion. Couldn't be me. That is very funny though. Yeah. Still though, this class is pretty good. Very like if archers were initiating, these guys are really good at initiating because they get to initiate for your cavalry units, which is a big upside. Because cavalry
And-
units tend to be pretty fucking good.
Not on top of that, Nomads specifically, because their horses are, quote, more accustomed to the plains, they take even less mounted penalties than mounted units. So they even though they're mounted units, their terrain penalties are more equivalent to like a foot unit. So that makes their movement even more busted.
Yeah, still, overall, I would say this is probably like an A tier class. This is just a good class.
I don't know about A tier, because, like, still lack of enemy phase. But,
I
I
feel
guess,
like with this type of unit, the enemy phase does not matter.
I guess it really depends
Or
on
at
the game.
least,
'Cause,
or
like,
at least it matters way less than it normally would.
I guess it really depends on the game, because, you know, if we're talking
Oh,
FE,
actually, that is a fair.
because
point.
if we're
That is a
talking
fair
FE,
point.
if we're talking FE6, then yeah, like the enemy phase doesn't matter as much because the player phase is utility. But then, like, I know you're not a big fan of Wrath. Like, what about Wrath in FE7? Like, you don't really need, like, a mounted archer essentially.
Yeah, but I'm thinking like Astrid.
Yeah. I think it's kind of a similar deal with Astrid, to be honest. Like, you don't really need her, but she's still kind of helpful because of her large movement. So, they're more a B tier for me, but, like, I guess I'm fine with A.
You know what? You kind of convinced me on that. They're probably top of B. You're probably right with that.
I think I like Warriors a little more. What about you?
I can take or leave it.
Okay.
I can take or leave it.
Yeah, I think I like Warriors more. Nomad Trooper. I do have a habit of just calling Nomad Troopers Nomads as well because, you know, in many games, like I just refer to any, like, mounted bow unit as a Nomad because that FE7 was the first game, but, like, this is the only game that had, like, an unpromoted and promoted variant, so it was, like, Nomad Trooper, whatever, Bow Knight.
Yeah.
And this is a Ranger. This is basically just Nomad Trooper again, so we'll just move him back down.
Yeah, we'll skip that. I'm not familiar with this one. This isn't our FE8 Sacred Ascendancy.
No, Wrath.
Oh, fuck. That tells you how often I use Wrath.
Yeah,
That tells you how often I use Wrath. I fucking forgot about it.
yeah, mounted unit, swords and bows.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a bit better.
Yeah, if you played Awakening Bow Knights, like, yeah, this is essentially the same thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're pretty good. It's like they just have good attributes, like mounted, sword, bow.
They're also fast.
Yeah, fast. Like I feel like everything we said about the previous class also applies to them.
Pretty much, like, just add
better.
swords to it, really, like, pseudo 1-2 range. I think it's A tier, like, because of Nomad being in B already.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Cavalier.
Cavalry. This is like one of the best classes. Just like
Yeah, like, no
straight up.
question. I mean, as much as I would hate, they're probably better than Mercenaries. As much as I want to say Mercenaries are the best, like, they're probably better than Mercenaries.
Yeah, I think objectively we just have to.
Like, they're one of the only unpromoted classes that can use multiple weapons. Like Path of Radiance, they kind of balance them a little bit more by making them all, like, have different variations, but
But then they gave them all Canto.
yeah, really. They gave them FE4 Canto again, and that was certainly a choice. And
yeah,
like either they have multiple weapons and like mini Canto, or they have like one weapon and super Canto.
and it's just like both cases are good.
Yeah.
Both cases, those are just good units. Yeah, I think it's like we said we were gonna put any unpromoted into S. I think this could be an S tier, but we'll probably save that for the
Paladin.
Yeah, yeah, because they get all of the same thing plus like multiple weapons or all the weapons.
I think FE6, FE7 Paladins just get the entire weapon triangle.
Yeah, I think this is probably just like. This is like probably just top of S. This class is absolutely busted.
Yeah, I mean, like, Hero again is my favorite class, but objectively speaking, I think there's a reason Paladins are usually your fucking Jagan.
Yeah, because they cover so many situations. They do so much. the movement, like, and yeah, like especially on the Jagan part, like Titania, Seth,
Marcus.
like holy shit,
Marcus
these units
again.
are so good. Yeah, yeah, Marcus again. Marcus, he's so good, he gets twice.
Even like original Jagan.
Yeah, even original Jagan, yeah.
Like Oife, I
Like
guess.
fucking,
Or...
Frederick in Awakening.
Oh yeah, well no, Frederick's a great knight.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But like
yeah,
it's kind of the same thing, really. Like,
Yeah.
it's literally the next class on here. So
But, yeah.
how do we want to make Great Knight? Because like they
Just rate 'em the same.
they only really
Just rate 'em
appeared in Sacred Stones and Awakening, and they're kind of different in those games, like in the sense that one is good and one is like kind of trash, honestly. Because
Really?
Because, yeah, in Sacred Stones, Great Knights only had 6 movements, the same as any other unmounted unit.
Oh,
And-
I wasn't aware of
And
that.
on top of that, they still take mounted unit penalties, and they're weak to both horse weaponry and armor knight weaponry.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, but then in Awakening, they gave them 7 movement, and they're basically just GBA paladins.
Yeah, because I haven't played Sacred. I haven't like finished playing Sacred Stone, so I wasn't aware of that. Because I was just thinking about it, like that's why I confused Frederick for being a paladin, because it's like, what's the fucking difference?
Yeah, really. Like basically the difference is like Great Knights are stronger and tankier, but they're not as fast. They have, in Awakening's case, 1 less movement and weapon triangle, and War in Sacred Stones, 2 less movement, which is a big deal. Like again, like in Awakening, I don't think 7 movement is. I think it's a fair balance for getting the entire weapon triangle, because in Awakening, Paladins only got sword lances, so 1 less movement for axes. I think that's a fair and balanced trade. But in Sacred Stones, no, it's not a balanced trade for -2 movement.
Yeah, Jesus.
So, like, when you promote from Cavalier to Great Knight, you actually lose movement. But it's still a promotion path for Armor Knights, I guess, so that's pretty neat. Like, 6 movement for Armor Knight is really nice to go into.
Yeah, it's really funny. It's how good the class determines on how you got there. If you came there from
like
Armor
which
Knight,
game
you're
it
like,
is.
You're like, oh, this is awesome. If you came there from Cavalry, you're like, what the fuck did I do?
Because that's the other thing. Like, even like Armor Knights still get like the +3 movement to Great Knight. Like, basically just become paladins. So, like, fucking, that's insane. So like, it's very lopsided. Like, how do we really rank this? Like, do we just average like do we average an Awakening and a Sacred Stones Awakening, basically?
Okay. How about this? I think we do average out the 2 games they appear in. I think we put them below Hero, but like objectively, this is still a good class. Like even with the lesser movement, they're still
because like I
classes.
at the very least, I guess in Sacred Stones, like in post game, you could just buy boots and just make them paladins again. So I think that's fair.
Yeah, because then you get to keep the higher defenses and whatnot. Yeah, that's fine. Brigands.
Or do we want to put them like at A? I don't really want to get too. I don't want to split them together. Okay, yeah, Brigand.
This class kind of.
So this is mostly an enemy only class, but Brigands actually have some really interesting attributes. They're basically just fighters again, but they have a few things over fighters. One, unlike fighters, Brigands don't get like super penalized in the desert, because fighters for some reason do, except in Path of Radiance. But
They could.
another thing, they can cross peaks, and they can also cross rivers. Not like water in general, just rivers specifically.
Yeah, and it's not like super fast, but they do get to cross it, which is
That is a
more than you
unique.
can.
That is like an almost unique ability to them, and like, but the peak thing that's definitely unique to them.
Yeah, the peaks are definitely crazy.
That is the best terrain bonus you can get. It's 40 avoid and 2 defense. Kind of insane. A brigand on a peak is a very scary thing.
Outside of that, though, I don't know. Like I said, I think this class is kind of whack. Mostly because it's you only really see it on the enemy phase. I forget which game lets you actually play it.
Thracia and FE6.
Yeah.
And they're kind of like the most extreme of the Axe Bros. Like, you know, like they have the least skill, but like they are.
That's what I remember about them. Yeah, the fucking skill.
Yeah, they have the least
Yeah.
amount of skill out of the three, but they're
And they're on the least accurate weapon.
yeah they're tech. And a weird thing about like the three axe unpromoted axe classes, like they have differences, but like they kind of all balance each other out. But like the skill thing is really the only notable thing. But I don't really want to micromanage like the difference between the skills because it's like, oh well, like yeah, they have the higher base in this area, but like they have a lower growth in this area, even though it's the same stat. Like, it doesn't matter. They're basically
Yeah,
just they're fighters with like a little bit less accuracy, basically.
Yeah, but I do think that little bit of less accuracy makes me like them less.
Yeah.
This feels like a D to me.
I don't know, because like they have that utility, and there's ways to mitigate lower accuracy.
There is, but like, how often do you even get to use that utility for something like crazy? Like, it really feels like it's an enemy utility that the game gets to use against you, rather than a utility you get to use against the game.
Even so, like they're not that much different from fighters. I feel like we should just put them right next to fighters, like below fighters because of the lower skill. But I still think they objectively are similar enough that it doesn't really make that much of a difference. One less space skill and a slightly lower growth.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, and again, they have like that river and peak thing.
Okay, and then next this is pirate.
Pirate,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Pirates are.
This is like only in FE7, right?
They're in,
or
they're in
GBA?
FE6 as well, but and they're also in the Arcanine games.
Okay, I don't remember the Arcanine games. I also have not played all of the Arcanine games, so that's on me.
Yeah, again, they're very similar to pirates and brigands, or fighters and brigands. They're a little frailer than them, but they actually have 6 base speed, so not even a Myrmidon doubles them at base. But they have like a lower growth than fighters, but so it kind of balances out. But like they start off fast, is what it is. But
This sounds like a filler class to me. This sounds like an RC tier.
yeah, I think because of that high base speed, they go a little bit higher. But the big thing they have is they can walk on all sorts of water terrains, and you can do some funny shortcuts with that.
Yeah. And now we're at Berserk.
Berserker. So remember Warrior, take away the bows, give them a crit bonus, and that's kind of what a Berserker is.
These guys are unironically scary though.
They
These
are-
guys hit like
If they
these guys
crit
hit
you,
like a
you're
truck.
dying.
Yes.
Like a Swordmaster
Like-
critting you, like, you know, if you're tanky enough, you can survive that. A Berserker critting you, you're probably dying.
Yeah, like I give Boo shit for like not taking certain engagements because they have like a 1% crit or something. If the enemy is a berserker, it's like okay, no, you're right. Don't take that engagement. If they even have a chance to crit you, you don't want them. Like even if you do run around them, if you don't one shot them, it can be scary. These motherfuckers hit really hard.
Yeah, they're not as tanky as Warriors, and I think they're actually a little bit weaker than Warriors, but like that crit thing kind of makes up for it. On top of that, they also just move better than Warriors. Like again, Warriors do not move very well in the desert, but Berserkers do, and also Berserkers they have the attributes of both pirates and brigands. They can cross both the peaks and all the water tiles. So they can take like routes exclusive to them.
Also, if you ever see an enemy berserker, it is actually kind of scary. Like, the enemy berserker is usually there to incentivize you to level up your lord, because your lord is probably what's going to actually be able to have
Yeah.
a match against them.
Assuming they're promoted at least, but yeah, like, because,
Yeah.
you know, you want, it's really, it's probably why you want a Swordmaster on your team, is specifically because they're kind of just a hard counter to these things. They're not as accurate as warriors either, and they can't rely on bows like them, so they're stuck with their axes, and they're not, they have like okay accuracy, but like the second they have weapon triangle disadvantage, that okay accuracy goes to like, oh, this is bad.
Yeah. God forbid if they ever have triangle advantage, though. Holy shit. Yeah, no, this feels like a B tier.
Yeah, yeah.
fight, probably
Like
right
you
next to
think like a general is okay. Like with an axe, a general's probably fine. But you give that fucker a lance like that, you kiss your general goodbye. Then
Yeah.
they will double them
I-
with the axe and fucking kill them. I think I like warriors a little bit better, but they're basically the same thing.
Oh, I just said next to them. I didn't say above or below. If you want to put them above, I'm fine with that.
Berserker.
Yeah.
I think I like them. I think I like warriors a little bit more. So
Okay.
I'm putting them right below warriors. But again, they're so similar class that it doesn't really matter. But like that crit thing is.
Very scary.
Next we have the
Alright.
mages.
Alright, first magic class. Yeah, magic's really good. It targets resistance instead of defense. Most characters don't have resistance. So these guys can hit actually fairly hard. And they can clean up a lot of matchups that like might have trouble. They also always have 1-2 range, which is very good. The only thing is they're usually frail as shit. They usually do not take hits very well, and their enemy phase can leave a lot to be desired, even with that 1-2.
Yeah, like that defensive side, like they're basically just better archers.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
like
pretty
the
much.
one thing archers have against them is that they're a little bit tankier than mages, but even archers aren't really known for their endurance. Use a mage, honestly.
Yeah, and like both of them are mostly player phase classes, so it's like not having good defense for a player phase class doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like and even then, like enemies aren't really. They don't really like to attack mages because they can always counter. So like, the enemy AI prefers to attack things that can't counter them. So mages often aren't in danger of being attacked that often.
Yeah.
If they'll die, they'll still go for them, of course. But you know, you can be a little bit reckless with your mages, more than you would think, at least.
Yeah. Mages also tend to grow up pretty well, and they tend to be a character that you do level, just because, like I said, hitting resistance instead of defense is very good, because most things don't have resistance.
Yeah, mages usually fall into one of two things. They either like hit extremely hard with like an absurd magic growth and then they're kind of slow, or they're like have like average to slightly mediocre attack, but like they're really fast, so they attack twice and still do a lot of damage. Both are kind of useful in their own way.
Yeah, I tend to prefer the one-shot mages because, like I think of like Soniki, Lilina, and
Linda
now
from
Lilina, you've shown-
Arcanea.
Yeah, where it's just like you move them in. It's like tactical nuke that one thing for me, please.
Yeah.
It's like just cast fireball on that. Yeah. Now I generally like mages. You don't use them that often because like you don't get that many of them, but they're pretty good. I think this is probably one of the better pre-promote classes. I
Unpromoted.
generally really. What's up?
You said pre-promote, unpromoted.
Yeah, sorry. Unpromoted classes, my bad. These are one of the better unpromoted classes. I generally like them a lot. I feel like it's pretty. I feel like they're A tier. Like
Yeah,
it's
like
pretty hard to-
I'm thinking like A or B tier.
I think bottom of A is pretty.
Yeah,
good.
I think bottom V is fine. Like I think their low defense prevents them from going any higher, but like there's so much good about them that low defense. They're allowed to have one flaw.
Yeah. Now on to sages. You get staff utility.
Yeah,
Which
so like
pairs
on
really
top
well.
of everything mages can do, now they can heal.
Yeah, which is like, and sometimes like this class is so good. Sometimes you promote your mage at 10 just to get the additional utility.
Yeah, that's
Because
what
then
we
it's
did
like-
to Ileana in this playthrough.
Yeah,
And
where
like
it's like
when
it's
we played FE7, he's not a mage, but it's kind of the same concept. We did that same thing with Canas, and like
Yeah.
he ended up being like one of our best units because of it.
Yeah, because like the upside of being able to hit resistance instead of defense is really good, and then sometimes it's like, oh well, there's not really anything you need me to do. I can heal, and that is just a great backup utility to have. It means they're always useful. I think this is just a really really good class. This is like an S tier class for me just because it's so versatile.
Yeah, I'm thinking like either above or below Great Knight.
Probably above because healing utility as a backdrop is just so good.
Yeah, they're still. You could put them on the front lines, but they're not like you can't like overly rely on them. They will die if you're reckless with them, but
Yeah, like there's a couple of them that you can put on the front. Pent is the big Pent and I guess
let's put this into perspective. Like Pent was so good in FE7. Like they've tried to like nerf sages every pre-promote sage after Pent. They have tried to nerf them every time after, and they are still like incredibly good. Like at like 7, we had Pent in 7. He was like fucking ridiculously good. It was insane. And then they had Soleil, which like Diet Pent. But it's like, oh, he's only got C stave, so he can't use Physic at base, which was part of what made Pent so good. But it's like, okay, just raise his staff rank then, and then you got Pent again. It's like, okay, well, fuck you. We're removing staves from sages, from your pre-promote sages now. It's like, okay, but Khalil still killed everything. And then
it's like they tried everything.
And they were still good, and they're just like, fuck it, sages can be good then.
Yeah. All right. Next class, priest.
A priest.
Or your cleric, or whatever the word they use for it is, because I know it changed.
Priest for male, cleric for female.
Okay. Healer class. All they do is heal. However, healing is really fucking good. I don't know if you know this, chat. Being able to heal your units is really, really powerful. Because it lets them take risky engagements, and it lets you not implode from taking those risky engagements.
And even then, healing isn't all they do. They also have the warp staff, which is incredibly broken.
Yeah, warp staff, rescue staff, hammer,
Hammer,
even sleep and silence can sometimes be useful.
Restore, so if you get statused.
Yeah, sleep or not sleep. Silence less so than sleep, but yeah, like they just have a lot of good utility. Staffs are just a very versatile weapon type. Physic is like low key the best staff in the game. Being able to like
or fortify, but like you don't get fortify until so late in the game that Physic is probably still edges it out from utility or like availability alone.
Yeah, because the major weakness of a priest or a cleric is that you have to move them in to heal at one range. The second you stop having to do that, the only downside that they have of being really frail and possibly needing to be protected all the time mostly falls off. Like, you do have to still worry about like things like flyers that can go over the top and whatnot, but like it's really hard to find your
once you know how to position your units, protecting your healers is not that big. It really, the biggest thing about like getting a healer attacked is less so that they're getting attacked, like they'll die in 2 hits definitely, but they're also just not like that enemy is getting no damage done to them on that turn. That's just kind of a wasted turn on that enemy. But once you have good position, you should not be letting these things get attacked in the first place. So I don't even really consider that a weakness of them. That's just like poor player skill.
Yeah, a skill issue, literally. Because like the only time I've like ever really felt like, God damn it, why can't you survive anything, is because they get hit by like ambush spawns. But like that's just ambush spawns being shitty. That's just
bad game design on top of that.
Yeah, that's not the cleric being bad. Like the cleric is a good class. This is another one of those I kind of want to put this in like A tier, at the very least, maybe even S tier because like healing. Is just that
There
good
is
of a utility.
one weakness I have with the heal class in general. In some games, specifically like the GBA games, training them is a slow, tedious process.
Oh yeah.
And in
Okay, no, that is fair. That is
In
very fair.
FE1 specifically, they don't even get experience for fucking healing. They had to get attacked to gain experience.
Yeah. That. Oh. Oof. Yeah. Okay. No. I did kind of sidestep the training process. Yeah. That is completely fair. Yeah. Okay. They
So
probably just.
yeah,
go
you're
away.
you're probably promoting these guys at level 10, so they're probably not going to be as competent as some of your other key players. But if you're only training like one healer, then you could probably do it, honestly.
Yeah.
But if you're training like multiple of these guys, like I would
It's
just
gonna
promote
take.
both of them at level 10 if you insist on using both healers.
Yeah. Sometimes there is utility in doing that, but like
Or
realistically,
even
you're
better,
only gonna
like
have
just
one.
promote a mage or a dark mage into a fucking staff block early. If
If you really need it. But still, I still think this is a very good class. It's still an A tier for me. I just don't know where in A tier. Probably above or below mage. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, I think like these two are basically interchangeable. I'll just put mage there just because mage can kind of. Here's what I'll say. I'll put them below mage because if you promote a mage, you can kind of make a priest or cleric obsolete by just making them a sage.
That's fair. Yeah, that's a good argument. Okay. Speaking of,
Next we have the monk.
yes.
It's like a mage except it uses light magic.
Light magic differs wildly from game to game. Sometimes
Light
it's-
magic is generally worse than anima magic, but still like fine in most cases. Like it's still good enough to do the job. So it basically just mages again. Just I would say slightly less than mages, just because light magic is generally worse. But
Yeah, that's fair.
and then bishop, it's a sage kind of, but they usually have higher staff ranks than sages, and then they have light magic. So I guess it depends. Do you like combat or staff utility more?
I prefer staff utility more than combat from these guys because I feel like that's their primary role. I feel like the combat is a secondary role that they don't even get to use that often.
Yeah.
So like
So-
so I would rate them lower because of it. Like I still think they're S tier, but like I would put them lower in S if that makes
Lower
sense.
than sage.
That's fine.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's kind of like one of those things. Like right, like if you have a pre-promote sage that already has staff rank, then I mean that's kind of equivalent to a bishop, or you know, they're so similar it doesn't even matter. I guess I'll put sage just above because at least in some games they can also use light magic.
Well, because like my thing is like for a sage, they're a combat unit mostly that can fall back on healing, and it's like if you need them to fall back on healing, that's fine because they're already pretty good in combat. Whereas like a bishop is a healing unit who you might use in combat, and the combat being the secondary thing isn't as good for them as the healing would be for a sage.
Yeah, I agree with that take. And again, like
Next up.
plus like if you have a stage with staff utility, then like let's say we have a sage with both A in their respective magic type and staves. Sage wins just because their magic type is better. But like again, they're basically the same class almost. So okay, actually, you know what? Sage has better caps as well.
All right, moving on to Troubadour.
The Troubadour.
Yeah, heal bot on a horse. Yeah, this is just very good.
This is just better than Priest, basically.
Yeah, it's just better than Priest. Because horses are stupid.
Honestly, like, does the horse pick them better than mages?
I think it does, actually. I think it does. Because the horse mitigates the issue that priests have of, like, kind of mediocre movement. and because you want to protect them, you keep them in your back line, so they can often get left behind. Whereas with a troubadour, that's just not an issue because they have the horse movement, so they can stay in your back line. And as the front line moves up, they can easily catch up to it without having to spend multiple turns or being picked up by somebody else.
Yeah. What am I getting notifications of? Okay, that's not. I'll worry about that later. Okay.
All right.
Mage Knight.
And then that's what they promote too, right?
It depends on the game. Like, we have Mage Knight and we have Valkyries. They're kind.
Okay.
They're kind of
effectively the same
similar classes. So I guess we could just rate Valkyries.
Okay. Valkyrie, I think is fine. It's kind of the same thing that about Bishop. Like, they're a healer class first. Them getting combat is relevant, but it's not like, oh my god, I need this. But like, they're still really high because horse good, mobile healing good.
Yeah.
Like,
I guess because
like
does the horse beat the sage is the question, I guess. Because like they're not really doing combat with that horse.
Actually, no, that's a good point. They aren't using the horse for combat. It's just good utility. Yeah, probably not. Probably behind.
Okay. Shaman or dark mages, whatever you prefer.
These guys get to use the dark magic.
Which,
honestly,
again, varies wildly on how good it is. Like, in Awakening and FE6, dark magic is fucking busted as shit. And then you have FE7, where it's like, it's okay.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like these guys are kind of the same as regular mages. Like, getting to use dark magic is cool, but it's not, like, that big of an upgrade.
I think I will rate them above mages because in some games they can also just use anima magic in addition to dark magic, so I think that's enough to put them above mage.
Yep, that's fair. Alright, and then we get to the, wait, what's this class called?
Druid or sorcerer.
Yeah,
oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I just got raided.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's Mashi.
Welcome, everyone. Thank you. We are doing a class tier list on Fire Emblem. But yeah, no, I was gonna say I think.
And we're in.
Oh shit!
The double raid.
Have a rotten day.
Thank you, Raiders. We appreciate it. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, I gotta wait a bit before I can give the other shout out to Rin, but welcome in, Raiders. My name is Booze Merry-Go-Round. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on Nintendo titles. Oh shit, I haven't had the tier list up on stream. That's fine though.
Oh,
no. It is up. I just minimized Chrome. That's it. Okay. Yeah, so we're currently doing a tier list on classes in addition to the trial maps of Path of Radiance. How was stream? What did you play? Did you win? Tell me all about it. I want to know. And thank you, Sun Limited, for the follow. I appreciate that. We are... What are we at now? We are 8:39. We're 11 away from 8:50. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to reach to 1,000 by the end of the year. Congrats, thank you. I appreciate that, Win. Thank you for the raid. Let's get a win clip real quick. I don't know if I can get the big shout out, but Raiders, if you need to raid and run, by all means, go take care of yourselves first. You are the most important thing.
Yes, we understand life happens, or it might be late for you. So if you got a bolt, we don't mind.
Chunk it, chunk
Played
it, chunk
Coral
it, chunk
Island,
it, chunk
the
it.
Sunday series lately. Yeah, I've seen a bit of that. I'm glad you're enjoying that. So, that's the one where you were like having trouble unlocking the purple outfits, right? Or am I crazy? Or is that another game?
Or that's another cookie.
So can we do this yet? I have to wait 17 seconds before I can get the slash shout out. Telling people to follow you. What can we do for 17 seconds, Hector? By the way, this is Hector, my mod.
Oh ho, hello everyone.
Why did someone clip me saying chunk it, chunk it, chunk it? I don't know, man. Some people just clip the darndest things. So here's the Hector command to tell you about Hector. And Raiders, if you want to learn a bit about me, you can type in a random fact.
We'll tell you a random fact.
Yeah, it'll give a random fact of about 50. It has a bit of a cooldown, so won't work immediately, but I gotta remember I can do this command. It'll tell you also a bit about what we have here offering at the channel. I'm gonna go now for my ice cream. Yes, get the ice cream. We love ice cream here. What's your favorite ice cream flavor?
Honestly, I'm a basic bitch, like vanilla and strawberry.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm also open. I've never actually had strawberry. I've been meaning to do some, but like nowhere where I offers strawberry.
That's really weird.
No, I haven't really. I haven't really looked very far, but I mean like anything that just offers dessert as a side, like at a restaurant. I haven't gone to like a dedicated ice cream place in a while.
Ah, that makes sense.
Triple chocolate with brownie bits. Ooh, interesting.
That sounds really good over an actual brownie. Like a cookie fudge brownie. That sounds like it would be really good over that.
Yeah, I'm not really a big chocolate person myself. I'll eat a chocolate chip cookie, but that's about as far as I go with chocolate.
I do like chocolate, but I don't like chocolate just for chocolate's sake. I think chocolate pairs really well with most things, so I would rather have it with another flavor. I rarely have chocolate on its own as
Yeah, maybe that's why I like cookies, because it's like breaded dough and the mixture of it and chocolate. And like with Reese's peanut butter cups, it's funny because I don't like chocolate or peanut butter, but like for a Reese's peanut butter cups, I guess it's like a perfect mixture that I kind of like it. So I think
Yeah, no,
I
I
think
get that.
I think the only pure chocolate thing that I kind of enjoy is like a Hershey's bar and maybe M&Ms, but I don't love them. Anyway, let's get back into our little tier list. We were currently ranking the druid or the sorcerer.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think you placed them correctly. This class is really good. Also, Lunatome. Lunatome does a lot for this class's reputation.
Luna's a very funny tome. I don't know if it's necessarily as broken as everyone says it is. Like, against bosses, definitely, but against, like, generics, I think I prefer Flux, honestly. But, you know, what...
Self-healing is just, like, a really, like, busted mechanic in these games, because it just makes you so self-centered.
I thought we were talking about Luna. If we're talking Nosferatu, yeah, I think that's enough to justify putting them above Sage, because like...
Yeah, I meant Nosferatu, not Luna.
Yeah,
but Luna is also dummy.
Yeah, Nosferatu, like... Nosferatu varies on game to game, like in FE7 it's kind of trash, but in FE6 and Awakening, where there's very little penalty for using Nosferatu, insanely broken. Just, like, one of my favorite things in FE6 is just, like, put Ray in a forest tile and just have him self-heal everything. Ice and Shadow, welcome on in.
Yeah, I would say that's pretty accurate. Did we get raid again?
No, we didn't get raided again, but, like, we got I'm just a streamer friend, so I'm shouting them out. There we go. Cool. Pegasus Knight.
Oh, man. So, this class is fucking
four.
busted. This class is so goddamn good. Yes, Flyer, it does suck that you have an archer weakness, but depending on the game, and honestly, I'll be honest, this weakness is a lot less of a problem
I have
than
that
people
on
make it.
live stream.
Like, yes, you do have to be aware of it, because if you forget about it, it will bite you in the ass. But, like, realistically, these units are so fast, generally, they have such wide movement, that you can see an archer and be like, I'm gonna kill it before it kills me. Because they have the movement to fly in, pick off the archer, and they're generally fast enough to not get doubled, so they can get at it. The parts that fucking suck about these is specifically GBA ballistas. Ballistas are the actual problem, not archers. Like, ballistas fucking suck.
Honestly, this might be like kind of a controversial take, but um, I think I think like how good a Fire Emblem a player you are really depends on how you value Pegasus Knights. A lot of inexperienced players will play like, "Oh, Pegasus Knights are so weak and frail. I hate them. I never use them." Compared to like veteran players who are like, "Pegasus Knights are fucking awesome."
Yeah, like every single Pegasus Knight, even like the like quote unquote mediocre ones, are good. Like flying utility is incredible. Being able to lift people up and transport them around is incredible. Being able to just duck in and like shock troop in on a specific unit from halfway across the map is incredible. There is so many good things about these units. Like I agree with your take on that. Like the better player you are with them, the more valuable you're probably going
Yeah, so
to find.
they're definitely a high tier unit.
I think they're probably. I think they're at the very least top of A with the cavalry, because
That's
these
really
are
the question.
a.
Like, are they better or worse than the Cavalier? Because like
I
the Cavalier definitely has better combat than the Pegasus Knight, but the Pegasus Knight has flyer utility.
yeah, that's like the rub, isn't it? Because it's what you. I generally feel like the Pegasus Knight is better because the fire utility is better, in my opinion. Just being able to like transport units on a turn that you don't need the combat is really valuable. And while cavalry can do this too, they generally do it worse. And because their combat is better, having to use them as a transport does hurt more because you're generally losing a better combat.
I think
Whereas
that's fair.
Pegasus Knights may not always be your best combat unit until you start to get them like leveled up. But being able to be like, oh well, I don't need the combat this turn. I can use flyer utility to go pick somebody up and transport them back over is invaluable, and that's how you get across maps really quickly.
Yeah, I think that's a fair take. Plus, once their combat starts becoming like on par with Cavaliers, then what's really the bow weakness is all they really have under the Cavalier.
Yeah, and like I said, the bow
That,
weakness
yeah,
is
that
something
it's
you really
really
can't play around.
just play better, just get good. I hate
Alright.
saying that, but like in this case, it's kind of true.
Yeah. All right.
And then
And
Falco Knight.
Falcon Knight. This is like top of S tier. I think this is like unambiguously one of the best classes in the game, if not the. Even more movement. They, depending on the game, they get an extra weapon or not. But all the same things about the Pegasus Knight, but they have good combat, and they're really fast. They are extremely fast, and there's a lot of good Pegasus Knights and Falcon Knights in Fire Emblem. Like every time you get one, they will be useful for something, whether it be utility or combat, and sometimes both. And sometimes, oh excuse me, and sometimes you get a unit like Tanith, who is not only good in combat, is not only good in utility, but also brings you 6 more copies of a fucking Pegasus Knight. She gets reinforced. Like, God, it's so incredibly good.
I think the only thing, because I'm fine with Pegasus, or I'm fine with Falco Knights being at the top of S, but one thing I want to say, if this at all if this at all like affects your positioning of them, like for Paladins, do we count the fact that Paladins like have just better availability because we have Jagans and such?
I don't. No, that doesn't affect it for me.
Okay. Just wanted
Like,
just wanted to bring it up but like
No, I think it's a fair argument because
Yeah.
like availability for me is one of those things where it's like I think people overstate availability. Like I do think a unit being available more often obviously good, but I don't think that like oh you get this unit like let's say it's like a 25 chapter game. It's like oh I get this unit in chapter 10, so I hold that against them because I get this other unit in chapter 5. It's
Yeah.
like that's not really that much of a difference. You're still going to have them for the majority of the game. the times where I feel like availability really does hurt a unit is it's like, let's say it's a 25 chapter game and you get them in like chapter 23. That's where I think the availability argument.
Yeah,
starts
it's
to
more
come
just
back
like
to
the
water.
Jagan thing of it, because like again, like most Jagans are paladins, and I was just wondering like because you usually most players do have more experience with like a paladin than a Falco Knight, because you're probably gonna have some experience with a paladin on your army at some point compared to a Falco Knight.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I think that specifically the Jagan argument is better for the Jagan themselves, not necessarily because of the avail.
okay, like the class to you, the Falcon Knight's still better because of the class utility. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that.
It's like-
I just wanted to bring it up, and if that like mattered to you at all.
Yeah, I think it's a fair argument.
Yeah, I'm not even really trying to argue it. I just wanted to like bring it up, and in case anybody in
Weber
chat
Knights.
brings it up, I guess
Yeah,
Sure,
alright,
next-
Weber Knight.
Wyvern Knights.
Also a really fucking good class. Although this one, I do think the availability argument does hold a little bit more water. Not a ton. It's not enough to actually penalize them, but I think it is a little bit more fair on this class versus the other
Yeah.
top tier classes.
Because like both, like Pegasus Knights and Cavaliers are just both early game units in general. Like whereas Wyvern Riders are usually a mid game unit.
Yeah. But even as a mid-game unit, they still generally end up being one of your, and especially in later
Because like
games.
they have all the flying utility that Pegasus Knights offer. In addition, like they're not as fast, but they are like actually tanky on top of that. So they are up there with your Cavaliers, tanking shit just as well, if not better, unless there's archers nearby. And
And
they
once again,
they work
you can
really
play
well.
around the archery.
They also work really well with Pegasus Knights in general because they kind of cover each other's weaknesses. Like you saw in Path of Radiance how well fucking Marcia and
Jill
Tana
and
work.
Marcia, yeah.
Yeah, Jill and Marcia work together, and you know, Sacred Stones, you have like Cormag and Tana working together. They work really well together. They even support each other, and they're
Yeah, so
incredible
huge.
together. And again, like fucking FE6, Thea and Milady, incredible units together. Like you have
Yeah, it's-
like
it's
the,
really
the
hard to go
ultimate
wrong.
trifecta is like a Falco Knight, a Paladin, and a fucking Wyvern Knight together. If you
Yeah, 'cause
find a
the-
game where all three of those things support each other, like you probably just win at Fire Emblem.
Yeah, it's really good because they're really good at keeping pace with one another. Because like one of the great utilities about a Pegasus Knight is you send them out, and they can do whatever they need to and get back. But you can also be like, okay, I'm going to push out my front line with like my Paladin and my Wyvern Rider, and then I get to dictate, and then my Pegasus Knight gets to be my flyer utility if I need that more readily available. Or if it's like, oh, there's a bunch of fast enemies, then my Wyvern Knight gets to be my flyer utility. It's just really, really good. They complement each other extremely well. Like I would put it, like just put it next to the Pegasus Knight. I don't know which to say is better or worse.
I think
'Cause,
the
like,
availability for Cavalier might put it over, like just under Cavalier for me.
That's fine. I'm fine with that.
But then Wyvern Lord, it's really
Yeah, this class is
this class
busted.
does change a little bit because like in the GBA games they got swords which they didn't really give a shit about. Although in Sacred Stones they got D swords for some reason upon promoting, which was kind of insane because they could just use the Iron Blade and that was actually a really good weapon. But then Path of Radiance came and they were like, we need to make Wyvern Knights and Falco Knights different from each other. Let's give Wyverns axes. That's fair and balanced, right? So
Yeah, and then we get to like especially special shoutouts to FE9 Jill and FE10 Har. Like Har is the best unit in Radiant Dawn. Har is fucking busted because like in Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance, they have a lightning weakness. But trust me, that lightning weakness does not matter. Like you might think it matters, it does not. So they just kind of get to like rule unimpeded in Radiant Dawn.
Yeah, because
And then if you wanna keep-
they lost their wind magic weakness for some reason. Right, again, like it's another one of those things. Like Radiant Dawn just feels like a fucking ROM hack.
Yeah, really. But yeah, and then as we move further forward in time, when we get to like Awakening, where you can start customizing units, what's to stop you from making an entire army of Wyvern Riders? Because like by the time you get to 3 houses, that is the optimal strategy. Your entire army should just be Wyvern Riders.
It's also
because
the fucking optimal strategy in the Arcanean remakes, because the only thing stopping you is like you can only have as many classes as you have at that point of the game plus 1. But like as soon as reclassing is available in Shadow Dragon, for instance, Jaken is immediately reclassing to Wyvern Rider.
yeah, it's incredibly busted. You get incredibly good combat. They're tanky. They have flyer utility. It's like having like a flying tank. It's really fucking like, as much as I was glazing Pegasus or Falcon Knights, like Dragon Wyvern Lords are even better somehow.
Yeah, the
Like,
only
this
thing
class
the only
is
thing
from-
they really have is like again like their base classes availability promotion, but like this is promoting classes. Everybody's promoting around a similar time. So that I don't know if that
I think this is, for me, this is like the best class in the game because of how degenerate it gets in later.
I
in later
think I
Fire
prefer
Emblems.
Falco Knight because sometimes Wyvern Lords have a pretty low speed cap. Like in some games their speed cap is only 23 and that prevents them from doubling some of the faster things. Like just a regular ass mercenary.
Yeah. Oh, it feels so wrong because like I think about like Awakening 3 houses where like these just rule the game.
That's fair.
Like you had. Yeah, if you put them as second, I don't have any complaints about it. I think if you asked me tomorrow, I would probably agree with you on it. Like,
yeah,
first or
they're
like,
basically the same class, honestly.
Yeah.
Like the same placement. You could put these either or.
Yeah,
I
you would
think
be
like
wrong.
the speed thing and the fact that you get Pegasus the base class a little bit earlier, so they probably have a level lead over them, so they're probably promoting before the Wyverns.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, that's pretty fair.
Okay, then we have Wyvern Knight, not to be confused with Wyvern Rider or Wyvern Lord. This is Wyvern Knight from Sacred Stones. The difference being is that this is an alternate promotion for both Wyvern Riders and Pegasus Knights. So they're kind of like both of the cases. What they offer is they get the Pierce skill instead of swords. So
What does Pierce do?
it negates your defense.
Oh,
But-
oh! You have physical Luna?
Yeah, basically. But
What the fuck?
it does have a chance to crash the game.
That's incredible. That's incredible. Holy shit. The class is too powerful. Put an S plus here.
Yeah,
and
no.
crash your
What
game.
happens is like if you use a javelin with a Wyvern Knight, and then like Pierce activates on the second hit of the javelin, the animation interrupts the fucking throwing. It plays the Pierce animation and the fucking javelin animation at the same time, and the game crashes because of it.
So fucking funny. That's so stupid.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
That's
so
fucking
if you're playing with this class, like turn animations off. So, I personally never really use Wyvern Knights. I also thought we could kind of just rank this for like to bring up the point that in the old games, Pegasus Knight just promoted into Wyvern Riders. So like they separated these classes to just give you an idea. Like these used to be the same class, but they decided to separate it because they just played so differently.
Yeah. Okay. Just the idea of having physical Luna sounds really good on top of everything else. So I think I'd have to rate them as like they're obviously S tier, They just go next to the other flyers, I guess. I
I
guess
guess.
downside is they can crash your game if you're not.
They can crash the game and they don't have swords like the other classes. They're lance locked.
Sure. You know, actually, being Lancelot as a promoted unit is a downside. So yeah, probably put them behind the paladin.
Yeah. And then we got trainee classes.
I don't know any of these because I've not gotten that far in Sacred Stone. So
This is
I will leave these to you. I heard your shit.
level 0 fighter, level 0. Is Amelia here is basically just a weaker soldier, and yes, I just said that for a GBA soldier. So what does that tell you?
That tells me she's still probably better than
Probably, honestly. Trainee mage is actually not terrible because, you know, it's magic. It's magic. So, like, they have 4 movements, so I guess, like, you have more accurate 1-2 range, but you're frail as shit. It's like, I guess that's comparable to an armor knight. And then trainee fighter axes. You don't have the con 4 axes, but, like, honestly, at this point, you're kind of just ranking, like, Ewan, Ross, and Amelia.
Yeah.
So, like, it's not even, like, really a fucking class. It's like a character thing at that point.
Yeah, okay.
Alright then, so that's our tier list. Fucking
A lot
rogue.
more yeah, this generally feels about right.
Yeah. Let's see if these trial maps are any fucking different then. That was a good distraction.
That was. And maybe now the enemy phase on Path of Radiance is done.
Oh god. That's a lot of fucking units.
Let me see. You didn't re-upload it to Discord.
Yeah, I was doing that just now. Yeah, so it's chapter 18, but we're doing it backwards, basically.
Oh, we're invading.
Yeah, you see it now?
Yeah.
And it's like a shit ton of fucking enemies.
Yeah. Holy shit, that is a lot of enemies.
We have 15 turns to arrive. Okay. I'm gonna go all the way. Jesus, this could actually be kind of interesting. Okay, get the fuck out of here, Nasir. I feel like we just need every mounted unit on the sun, like, after us. And
yeah, we need every mounted and flyer. Yeah, Chad, if you were wondering why mounted and flyers are good, you're about to see why.
I still kind of want Alencia, to be honest. I just don't know who to fucking bench. Because I want to have some... I guess we could use elixirs, but, like... Now, then again, like, the paladins at least have... They have soul, so they don't have to worry too much, I don't think. So we could probably just get by with elixirs.
Yeah, that's probably fine.
Okay,
I mean, one of the funny things is because Alencia is a flyer, she could never enter the building and just be able to heal with physic because of the range. That could be pretty funny.
Huh. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna have Marcia, Savior, Ike on turn 1, and then Tannis is just gonna do the funny, like, broken...
Cannon things.
Yeah, and then Grayson will just dance for Tanith and get all those fucking cool units out. Or we could just or we could just use the Lagustone on Grayson turn 1. That works too.
Yeah, that's probably more busted for this.
Yeah, I mean, we saved it.
All of our items reset at the beginning of every new trial map, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we might as well use them. Like,
I think
like
Jill
we're
will just
saving them
go
for-
ahead and... Okay, and then... let's see here. Yeah, Titania's gonna stick to Night Ward because she has the lowest defense. She's like the only unit who hasn't capped defense among the paladins. Wow. What the fuck is the Falcon Knight's defense cap? I thought it was 23, but I guess it's like 25 maybe? Okay, who has elixirs? That looks about right. Gamble Sword could be useful, actually. Yeah, we'll do that, I think. The good unit axe.
It really.
Are there paladins here? No, so I don't think we need a poleaxe. What do we have for axes? So we can get the boomerang axe. Oh, we have a Lagoose axe. That could be useful. See how this goes.
Let's do this.
barely reached that. Warrior, that's good. I have a bunch of
Ike is
hand...
holding the axe.
I have a bunch of hand axes in case everyone breaks their
Yeah.
short axes.
I mean, you know, it's not like Ike is using his inventory space for anything else.
Yeah, really. Oh, I could shove Race in a bit. That could be useful. Yeah, if I'm just gonna have Marcia rescue Ike anyway, might as well shove Race in a bit. Make Ike do something useful. Let me guess, everything has 1-2 range again. Oh, of course. Oh, yeah. And Siege Tomes, my favorite. Good unit!
Let's go.
Ow. You know what? I might as well just abuse the first turn and take no damage if I can.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I can't quite reach Titania to change her weapon type, but we got rid of one warrior, so... Just have to crash out stone. Oh, gee, okay, some of them are coming towards us, too. This is gonna be a lengthy chapter.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Not the meteors.
Oh no.
I was with a crit.
Yeah. Which
Uh,
we kind of like, because the early turns are pretty slow. Honestly, it's gonna be a slow pass. Like I tapped out, but I have you on the other screen, and I just saw the crit. I was like, oh no, oh no. Thank you, Jill.
oh, we almost one-shot that sword master. Oh, good job, Kieran. Paladins. The double soul. He's running away like a little bitch. Oh, man.
God, this chapter's so long. I don't remember it being this long in the actual story.
Yeah, well, these are my first time doing these chapters, so that's also kind of a bit of a
No,
perspective.
like we have good units. You're playing pretty smart. Like, I think it's just kind of like the limited movement and like the slog through.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Yeah, I might as well get as much movement as I can out of Jill. I am not getting lucky with these crits. God, why do they give every fucking enemy in the trial map 1-2 range? This is just annoying. Oh, that helps actually. And like the sword masters are so fast, none of my units can fucking double them.
Yeah, that's why I said in the tier list, they're always a problem.
This is with cap speed units, by the way. I would really like Astrid up because she's pretty much the only unit that can just one round a fucking warrior because of the break bow. I guess she's the only one one-rounding this. Well, yeah, she does. Probably do something with a silver axe, probably. Yeah. You know, Jill, it'd be a lot nicer if you canceled them on the first attack.
She's like, I gotta get the Twitter warmed up though.
Let me just see if this is like. Are you fucking with me? Whatever. Oh wow, I'm surprised they're going for Astrid.
I mean,
Considering, Brave Bow.
yeah, but it's the AI. They're trying their best. Their best is just not very good.
I mean, hey, if it clears the clutter out, then great. I'm all for it. Oh, maybe they realize they could break Astrid's Brave Bow, so they're going after her because the AI is stupid. If they see they can break your weapon, they think you have
They do
zero.
that.
They think you have no weapon equipped because they're dumb. Did that motherfucker just crit me?
Well then.
Let's see, 33 attack. So Jill, yeah, that fucker crit me. He had a 1% crit chance.
Yep.
Well, at least we didn't lose too much progress.
Yeah, we were pretty close.
I'll just have to put pure water on Jill, I guess. Oh, naturally, my pure water guys are the farthest left. Oh, actually, no, I could do this. Linda, what are you doing down here?
She's being a cat.
She sure is. Ah, motherfucker, I didn't fucking equip this weapon. Well, that helps.
Yeah, that certainly did.
That also helps. Okay, so the Bolton motherfucker's the only person that could hurt Racing, and it's like 3 damage.
Yeah. God, this map has been going.
It's a time, alright.
Like, it's not much to comment on. It's just like,
It's just
yeah,
a bunch of
their
fucking
ass.
tanky enemies with 1-2
Yeah.
range.
Like, I'm just watching it. It's like, yeah, there's not really much to say.
Yeah, it's just chapter 18, but backwards, I guess. We're almost done, though, at least.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm that close to a fucking alien. Okay, that's cool, at least. So I can just give her a fucking silver lance and use enough lances to get the fucking... Yeah, I was worried I'd have to, like, rescue Racing, but I don't think that's necessary. Oh, why wouldn't you have 1-2 range? Cat! And they went for the Holy Guard anyway. Oh yeah, I guess Blizzard does do effective damage, so I should have taken that account. Oh no, Racing took 4 damage.
How dare he?
It's all over for Racing, guys. I win.
Let's go.
Total rank B. You know, got A in 2 things and B in 1, but no, total rank is B. Fuck you. Because what is averages?
Oh, I think I'm gonna call it here, though. That was a long-ass map.
Yeah.
But these were fun.
Oh, there's one more defend map if you want to watch Ike kill things.
Sure, why not?
Oh, it's the
Sure,
fucking
why not?
little boat thing right here.
Yeah, you're fucking. Yeah, I'll stick around for this.
And this is like the one map we get fucking actual deployment slots for, of course. You know what? Just like, in case like worst comes to worst, I'll even give Ike the rune sword, wherever that fucking is. So we can like use that to heal, I guess. Yeah, there's not even any Lagoose, so I can't even get the Lagoose guard on to do anything. There's a few, there's Purge Bishops, I guess. That's funny. Yeah, every fucking sage has to have fucking some type of siege tome is the rule, I guess. It's like they knew in this one map, like, yeah, we know Thunder Magic's the best one. Every sage has bolting. Fuck you. Alright, we won't turn on animation for this one, at least.
You won't, or you will?
No, we won't. We won't turn them on. Just because I know.
Okay.
I know that last map took a lot out of you.
Yeah.
So we'll see. It's 10 turns defend, so. I guess we'll just pure water and see how Ike does. I like how we just one-shot the bishops.
Yep.
Oh, that guy's got Purge, isn't he special? To get Postals inside.
Just smack a bitch.
It could have been funny if, like, they just had, like, a trial map with just all the bosses as regular enemies.
That would have been crazy.
Maybe not all of them, but, like, the big important ones,
Yeah, that would have been crazy, and then make it a defend map.
Yeah. Because, like, I'm half expecting Norris, the boss that was, like, here originally, to just pop out of nowhere and be like, I'm a red unit now. So, any of you gonna, like, actually put me in Wrath Resolve range, or...
I mean, so far, Ike is taking, what, 2 damage?
2 damage.
Yeah.
Maybe eventually. You never know how many reinforcements there are. There could just be like a fucking horde of Wyvern Lords out of nowhere.
Yeah, really.
You never know, or like a Halberd or Swordmaster might just crit you. Okay, there's 5 damage. Well, tell me this is like the one chapter where you fuckers don't have 1-2 range. Of course, of course. Why would it be any different? Oh, and I heal on the green tile. Funny.
Yep.
We're kind of failing as content creators because there's really not much to say.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Let's talk about something relevant, I guess. Did you hear about that Sega TOS update?
No, I didn't actually.
Oh, well, that's like a big load of drama going on. Basically, Sega is like fucking telling you how you can upload streaming and video content on their games now.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so strange hearing that coming from Sega of all people. Because Sega is like, say what you will about Sega, but they have generally always been the, like, hey, if you make fan content about our game, thank you for making fan content about our game. Like, the Sonic community is the Sonic community for the reasons that they are allowed to express themselves as such. That seems really, really weird for Sega to suddenly put restrictions on that.
Yeah. And, like, there's some people saying, like, oh, it's just for Sega of Japan, so this only applies to Japan. So, but, like, it's inconsistent. Some people are... Apparently somebody already got their fucking shit removed from Sega.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was about to comment on that. Just because it says Sega Japan doesn't mean that they're not going to try and do this shit on YouTube or something.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's the wyverns we were talking about.
Yeah, good call.
Night Killer. Well, at least they have axes this time. The ones in the previous chapter, they only had lances. I guess that is something I do like about Path of Radiance, is that when a unit promotes, they actually start giving that class, like, the secondary weapon type. They don't really do that in the GBA games.
Yeah.
That's something I actually did in my mods, like, whenever there's, like, promoted enemies, I do give them both weapon types to make them more challenging.
Yeah. I think it's, like, it also makes them feel like they promoted.
Exactly. Although I guess I can kind of see why they didn't do it for GBA Paladins, because regular enemies with the entire weapon triangle are kind of obnoxious to deal with.
Yeah.
So what were you going to say?
I was gonna say, hot take. I think every class that does get it, that does get a new weapon, should get it at like the second lowest rank and not the lowest rank, because training up from the lowest rank as a promoted unit feels really bad.
Yeah, I actually do that in my mod. Like I make weapons. I make classes get the weapon at D, and I make like lords get their second weapon at C.
Yeah, that seems fine. Let them use it, because if you're already having to level the character up, having to use them with their worst weapon to make it better.
Yeah, I think being able to use steel, like it's steel. Like it's not like it's fucking overpowered or anything. Just let them use steel weapons.
Yeah.
Like steel is probably the most common weapon type you're going to be using throughout Fire Emblem, so. Like, if you get a secondary weapon, you should be able to, like, just use that right off the bat. Nobody's using iron by the time they fucking promote. Which I especially hate in the Arcanean remakes, because they made hand axes and javelins D rank, so promoting is just like, okay, this is useless.
Yeah. That sucks.
It's like, what am I gonna do? Like, use fucking... Like, I promote Agma to hero. It's like, what am I gonna use? Iron axes? Like, I could just use a steel sword. Oh, this idiot can't even attack me because of the stupid way this map is. That's really funny. Oh, I guess my pure water ran out.
Rip.
They're actually starting to do damage to us now. Oh shit.
Oh no!
Just 3 more Repeat Resolve Rage. Oh, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Nope. Oh, this guy's gonna attack at 1-2 Rage. That's funny. And he still misses. I think their Siege Tomes broke. Come on, put me at the funny number. Do 3 damage to me. It'll be funny. It'll be so fucking funny. That wasn't very funny. But this will be funny.
Dead.
No kill like overkill. That's so funny. Like, I don't even need to crit Swordmasters to one-shot them. I mean, I can expect that out of, like, a fucking Sage or whatever, but a Swordmaster? Jeez. I guess you are the only enemy I can attack. Oh, how's your Resident Evil runs going?
Honestly, I have not been playing it much. I need to get back to it, but I probably need to restart because I think I glitched myself.
You glitched yourself? How'd you do that?
Because I'm at this one part where I'm supposed to find an item that opens a door for me, but I can't find the item, and I even, like, RE7 has this item you use that you see all the items in your vicinity for a couple of minutes, and I've scoured the house, and I cannot find anything that I haven't picked up yet, so I think I accidentally didn't open a chest that I was supposed to, and I think that's soft locked.
Oh no.
I haven't looked into it to see if that's actually the case, but that's what it feels like.
These generals aren't moving. Yeah, they recently added a minigame to Requiem, Leon Must Die mode. Yeah, we'll see if this works. I don't wanna die here.
They're trying. They're
Oh.
really trying.
This one guy on the stairs will not fucking die. we are throwing the entire kitchen sink at him, and he's just standing there menacingly. And Ike's just like, I fight for my friends. I wonder why these generals aren't moving. Maybe they're just walling so that we can't get the siege tome motherfuckers. That kind of makes sense.
I feel like there aren't enough. I feel like the enemies aren't moving in fast enough.
Yeah, that happened on the last map too. Like, there's just a bunch of fucking ravens that spawn on the last turn. They can't possibly get the fucking gate, and it's like, what's the point? I guess to attack the ballistas, but it just feels weird. Kind of just feels like these trial maps. They just kind of throw a bunch of enemies, and we're just like, okay, do something about it.
Yeah, kind of.
Just give everybody 1-2 range, just make it annoying. And yeah, I don't know how I feel about these trial maps. Like, I kind of like the challenge of them, but they're not really fun.
Yeah, like I feel like the idea is sound, but I feel like in practice it's just like, because you're also kind of aimless. Like, they feel like they don't have a set strategy to kill them, to like deal with them. They're just like, use your broken unit. They feel more like a playground use your buster unit than they do like an actual challenge.
Yeah,
Because like the regular maps in the game have objectives or like a flow. These are just like sandbox. Here's a bunch of dudes.
Yeah, like, it's not like FE6's trial maps, where they did in fact make brand new fucking maps for the trial maps. Like, these are just cutscene rooms and, like, reused This is literally just, like, fucking chapter 13 or whatever it is. Like, you just start in the center boat now instead of the bottom boat. Like, ooh, that makes the chapter so different. Like, and they poured, like, there's just a bunch of hordes of endless respawning enemies with 1-2 range everywhere. Like, I don't know. Not. I guess I wasn't really missing much by not playing these the first times, so, you know, whatever.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It's extra content.
It's not the worst. This is still fun though.
Yeah. It is funny watching Ike do the funny Wrath Resolve thing, since we didn't really get much time to do it in the actual fucking story. Now it's the final chapter, or final turn, so... Hopefully, like, all the enemies just rush the fucking boat now. That'd be fun. Like, these generals and warriors have just kind of been sitting there with their thumb up their asses. And then we just have, like, the fucking prison chapter again. Is that going to be in reverse? What's going to happen there? Like, I guess we had a pretty close call, but, you know, Boom Sword, go burr.
Yeah, then it broke.
You know, I will say that first trial map, like, that was the only one that so far that felt like an actual bonus map. Everything
Yeah.
else has just been, eh. I mean, I guess doing chapter 18 in reverse was a cool concept, but it was just such a
It was just kind of a
slog.
slog.
Yeah, really. In a way, they're all kind of slogs, because, like, God, these fucking enemies. I wonder if it's, like, based on the difficulty you played the story on, because these are hard mode enemies, and, like, the files do change colors based on your difficulty. So I wonder, like, if I played this on a lower difficulty, would the enemy stats go in accordance? Because I know FE6, if you did the trial maps, they just had normal mode stats.
Mm.
I had to, like,
No idea. That'd be interesting.
yeah, I had to. They do have hard mode bonus, but they're all just set to 0, so you could just edit them in the hex editor. And I did that in my mod. So maybe they just did that for Path of Radiance? I don't know. Because I'm wondering, like, maybe these maps would be a lot more fun on, like, a lower difficulty. Because this is just... This is like some Maniac mode. This is like some Maniac mode shit, like, design. Just tanky enemies that take fucking forever to kill. We're still on the final turn, by the way. We started this turn, like... I'm glad we didn't turn animations on. This would go on for fucking ever.
Yeah. We'd still probably be 2 turns ago.
And the fact that 3 maps are just kind of like this, just have your funny Ike with Wrath Resolved, with the
Yeah.
funny thing. Oh, this Swordmaster, who's been here like the entire fucking game, is finally moving. D-rank battle. Okay, fuck you too, game. Let me at least just see what the final map is like. Escape. Oh, okay, you're like busting out of prison. That's interesting, I guess. But ultimately, it's just kind of the same as, like, Chapter 11. Again, just... You
Where are
have
the
different spawning
prisoners?
positions. Yeah. I don't even know if I want to do this. This looks fucking tedious as shit.
Yeah.
Why are they all halberds and snipers? There's, like, no enemy variety here. At least we get 10 units. I can deploy more than just the fucking mounted units for once.
Yeah, really. Although I think I am going to call it here, though.
Yeah, real quick. You just type in chat real quick so you count as a viewer.
Oh, sure.
'Cause Twitch is cracking down on lurkers.
Jerks.
Yeah,
How dare they?
Yeah, I guess I'll do this chapter just for the completionist's sake, but yeah, I'm just gonna do this and, like, fucking go. I don't even want to do this, but I will for... I already did all the other maps, I might as well.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright, I'll
But
see you
yeah,
around.
I'm going to call it here. Have a good one, chat. I'm just very tired. I woke up very early today. I have other stuff I need to be doing.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Alright, hope you enjoyed Hector, so I guess we're just gonna do this final map and fuck off. Oh, you know what? I guess, like... Yeah, you know what? They could, like, fucking... break the gates down themselves too. That's also a possibility. Where would the reinforcements even spawn from? That's what I want to know. let's give this a try. Actually, you know what? I have a tomahawk now on Kieran. Oh, right, I think axes do effective damage to doors for some reason. I should probably order my food soon. It's gonna close. I could probably do this in the middle of the enemy phase. Assuming nobody just fucking dies. We'll take the Falco Knight up here. She could actually be kinda helpful. I can only target in here because I'm in prison. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Actually, no, halt. Okay, then I don't need the Brave Sword, actually. But, you know, it could help for a Sword Master, I suppose. Ah, so close. Oh, goody. No, good thing I brought the Restore Staff. Oh, I didn't fucking change a lens, or I didn't change Titanium's weapon. Let me just order my food real quick then. I will be right back. alright then. Then perhaps I don't rescue the Falco Knight then. I guess I don't need this. If the axe does effective damage, then I guess I don't really need this. I'll just grab a second-hand axe, I guess. Then perhaps I'll just grab Astrid then. Could activate sleep, that's true. Yeah, that's only just 13 res. Wow, okay. Kieran's also a little low on res, but I mean, he has so much HP that you kind of take it. Brave Axe is long gone, 'cause we use that to fucking get a shit ton of kills on, or axe experience on Jill. barely get Jill. Oh, prioritize left. Okay. Motherfucker, that's not the fucking... Why do you have that? Although, Bravesword could be useful to have on TNS. Just for the fact that you can attack 4 times with it. Yeah, I like that. See if this breaks it or not. It should. Yeah, okay. Asterian. Why is it always the blood book? Can't even end it prematurely is the sad thing. Oh well. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the lurk. Get an extra bit of a void. Which I don't really need, to be honest. Sadly, I can't fucking get back in time. Oh well. I can cancel the fucking door. It's hilarious. Why is Perch so light? Jesus. Okay, well I could try to... If I can get some room out here, I could possibly bolt in that sage there. That would be very useful. Void. Okay, that's one sniper dealt with. Yeah, this guy really wants to target Jill for some reason. Oh my god, why do you still have the fucking silver axe equipped? God fucking damn it, dude. I thought I told you to fucking... Oh shit, did I not order it? I could have sworn I did. Okay, I guess I didn't. Oh, Jesus Christ, that is a lot of fucking dudes. Kill you. Of course he has fucking meteor. Well, I certainly don't want to deal with that. bastard. If you want to put Neff in math range, then by all means, please go do so. What? Okay, it doesn't seem like these enemies kill the doors though, so... I guess we might as well open these doors open immediately. I mean, Khalil could get attacked, but... I think she'll be fine. I think I'm actually gonna hold off on... Yeah, actually, these will go for Ike then. Go with Spear because of the Sword Master there. good. Oh, now he's going for fucking Kieran. Yeah, of course. Big fucking man. Oh, actually, no, I have a brave sword. I can totally do that. Thought about just using the Blaze Lance, but yeah, you know what, I could just save state. It's not really a big deal. Alright, now I gotta fucking... I gotta waste my turn fucking... using the goddamn pure water because the bishop is a little bitch who likes to put people to sleep. most worried about is these two over here. I guess Thoron, because there is a Sage there with an Elfire Tome, so I'll take less damage if I equip Thoron. Going for the Naff, which is annoying. Really? Titania? Of course. Jesus Christ, Titania, avoid something for once. Now, everything putting Titania to sleep fucking ruined everything. Or everything going after Titania after she falls asleep is just... no. I suppose Tanith could just run out of range from the bishop. Yeah, she easily has the easiest time avoiding the bishop, so we don't really need to up her resistance. But now, of course... Well, honestly... if everything is pointing at them not getting out this turn, like on turn 1, then I really have no need to break the doors then, do I? Because I would have to endure 3 turns of... I mean, I guess I suppose I could try and purge them, or bolting them. Okay. It's not like I can rescue them right now anyway. So yeah, I guess going for Jill is the best thing. but I don't see that happening. Oh, but if I put the pure one on Titania, then I can't get out. Ah, this is so fucking annoying. Okay, you know what? I'm getting rid of Astrid and Grayson. Because then I can at least dance some nonsense around. I suppose Risk could also not be the worst thing to bring. Because then I'd have a second restore user. Who would I bench, though? Well, I guess I could bench. And Neff can get this pure water. And Jill won't need this. Yeah, then I could put the full guard on Jill, actually. Yeah, you know what? The extra crit might be useful. Alright, come over here, Jill. Yeah, let me put Tanith right here. I don't think the priest can reach, but I miss being able to. Cause in the GBA games, you could track staff range by just clicking twice on the unit, but not here, unfortunately. Let's see if we can get this. Okay, cool. We can still get that one. Might as well. Still going for Kieran. And of course he fucking puts him to sleep. Even with the fucking pure water. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, so we should only be able to go 10 spaces, right? One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, then if I just bring all my units back here, then fuck it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's the only way I could get the... accuracy for Gamble. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I will at least be farther away though, and we'll have pure water, so maybe. Okay, yeah, we have enough resistance that we can... put these guys to sleep. I don't care, dude. I have 2 restore bots right here. Okay, my food is here. There shouldn't be any bullshit. Let me just go get my food before anything gets it. Oh, Clutch of Death. Nice. And yeah, we got some Siege Tome nonsense here. Oh no, 2 damage to Reese. What a tragedy. Damn, that Swordmaster just crit us. What a dick. Acquired pizza. Okay. We still kind of need someone to guard the door. So I propose we have Ike do that. While Jill gets rid of this bolting motherfucker immediately. Okay, now Short Axe is able to do that just nicely. Yeah, we'll attack with Jill and then we'll heal up. Ah, we can just Adept as well. Perfectly fine. This should be in range of everything. Cool. Oh, you know what? Since nobody got fucking... I could probably just give this kill to Alencia. I mean, it's a brave weapon, so it is actually safe. And we'll heal up Jill. What does the wall count as, like, multiple tiles or something? I don't want to move nothing here if it's for nothing, so let me see if I can't bolt in this guy. Now, apparently the wall here counts as multiple tiles, which is really dumb, but okay. Nice, we really just need, like, a little bit. Okay, that is pretty nice that I can actually just fucking raise my weapon ranks during a chapter. I'm probably gonna get put to sleep anyway, so I'm just gonna Silver Axe. Oh, he's going for 10. Interesting. That's annoying. I guess Shade doesn't protect you from status staves. Kind of annoying. The double adept. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, please, by all means, go for my fucking max resistance healer with your siege tome. Yeah, I really thought he was gonna go for Kieran, so... Ow. Jackass. Oh, dearie me. Gamble's sword proving very useful. Yeah, it's not like I'm doubling anything else here, really. Don't really want anybody else being put to sleep. Hold on, you know what? We can position her better so that Neff can just open the door and start working on some enemies. Karen Devil, the Swordmaster. Of course it can't. But what I can do is I can shove Ike. There we go. Fuck you. Put you right there so that she can potentially rescue. I think Titania will be fine because she could probably soul up, but I'll put her right by Ike just in case. Tanith might just wake up before we even get to her. That's fine. What are you doing going for the F? Oh, well, that works too. Yeah, I guess there's really no reason not to. I mean, I guess it's not like I'm gonna be able to kill anything else with this. Unless it's already chipped. You then. Sure, the most tanky. swords for Marcia. Oh, that's a bunch of random units from fucking nowhere. Ah, siege tomes, cool. Oh, that speeds things up. Ah, then it's the same thing. Time to get out of here. Damn, it's really picky about getting fucking A's, huh? Doesn't even save your ranking. How about that? Well, those are the trial maps. They really weren't amazing. I'm gonna be really honest. They were okay, but I mean, wow. I mean, wow. So let's find somebody to raid. There's quite a few people on that we could raid. Oh, well, there's some people I... I think we'll go raid Velvet, because she's got a debut going on. Well, actually, when's the last time I raided Velvet? Is there a way I can check my most recent raids? That would be useful. Because there's a friend I haven't raided in a while that's also online. Let me see here. I know in Stream Manager there's a thing that can... It says like your most recent activities in general. Oh, hang on. Mobile has this new thing. Channels you follow. Okay. This is actually kind of useful. It didn't show Velvet on there, though, so I guess it's not fully complete. Yeah, let's just go send the raid to Velvet. She's always showing up. Why you can't have like an @ symbol? It's picky like that. Alright, I don't know who all's looking or not, but I don't do this very often enough, but I do have raid messages. I just know most of my viewers are lurkers, but anyone that can apply to you, you can. Alright. No stream tomorrow. I don't know when I'll next stream. We'll figure it out. More Requiem soon, hopefully, with Bolt. And Wind Waker next week, definitely. Maybe I'll see if I can't do that tier list stream I've been wanting to do for a while. And then Dark Souls in the future. Definitely, yes, yes. And soon we'll be doing Gale of Darkness, I think. Maybe after either Wind Waker or Requiem, I'm not sure. Probably Wind Waker. Alright guys, I'll see you around. Later.